We are back to a brand new Xenotype series that I'm going to do. So basically, I'm going to go through each of the, I've been meaning to do this for a long time. I'm going to go through each of the Biotech Xenotypes, and I'm going to do a themed run around them, and I'm only allowed to use that Xenotype, and we are going to do them all. I haven't decided on the order yet. I might do some voting to pick some order. We're going to start out with Dirtmoles. So what that means is we are going to theme around their genes. We're going to lean into it. We're not just going to like go to the Xenotype and then just rush assault rifles and just win with that Xenotype with assault rifles. We're going to theme it around them a bit. So I will go over the details of the Dirtmoles and what we're going to do with them. But yeah, we'll do a whole Dirtmole playthrough. This one, we're going to do the anomaly ending. So Dirtmoles versus the anomaly. And, you know, we'll do a Neanderthal run themed around them. We got some crazy ideas for that. We'll do a run around the pigs and impids and genies and even, yes, even pure high mates. That's right. All right, brand new colony. So we have the Dirtmole scenario. Also, I will be sharing the scenarios and the save files and all this stuff, the ideologies, all this stuff will be shared. It'll be shared for free. You'll be able to download it through Patreon just as public. You don't have to be a member. All right, the Dirtmoles. After the first tunnel colonies failed, this is actual lore, by the way, not mine. This is actual Dirtmole lore. After the first tunnel colonies failed due to the stress of confinement, colonization agencies began genetically altering colonists to live without open space or sunlight. This xenotype is known as the Dirtmoles. Today, Dirtmoles have expanded out of their original tunnel homes and rule many confined spaces in the Enthrosphere. They can be found in deep mines, cramped low-tech spacecraft, and teeming by the billions in the dark underlayers of the countless herb worlds. With gray skin adapted to artificial light, they thrive in cramped and dark spaces where combat and travel happen over short distances. They're extremely capable at digging, mining tasks, and navigating complex tunnel structures in the open. However, they suffer from a sensitivity to light, slow speed, and poor eyesight at distance. Your faction will be new arrivals with 4 Dirtmoles, and they start with a little bit different stuff. A pump shotgun, an LMG, and an axe. Only 3 weapons. Otherwise, it's pretty much crash landed. We're going to play against Randy in this one. We're going to play against Cassandra and some of them, but we're going to start out with good old Randy. We are going to do standard monolith, and we're going to leave this as is on this one. So we have added geological landforms. I have played with that a couple times. So geological landforms adds additional map types. You might be familiar with that if you've seen the Sanguiphage run. In the Sanguiphage run, we used it to have a lone mountain. In this one, we are going to play with a ravine. I'm not going to take huge advantage of the actual ravine. I think that would make it a little bit too easy. Oh, before we get started, I wanted to make this pretty clear. These runs are for fun. I always get people in, they're like, yeah, but why did you do this? Doesn't that trivialize it? Doesn't that make it easier? What's the challenge here? Why is this difficult? This isn't as hard as your XYZ run. I don't care. This is a for fun run. There's going to be challenges. There's going to be hard times, but these are just for fun. Some of them will be easier than others. Some of them will be much harder than others, just for fun. And we're going to do a theme of each xenotype. Let's see if there's a ravine near here. This looks like a pretty decent place. Arid shrubland, huh? Year-round growing, arid shrubland. It's fine. Slate and sandstone, not my favorite. We're also going to go with just the 250 map. You know what? In some of these, we might even use the game over mechanic if it happens. So we have a few traders nearby if we need them. Cool. Okay, so a couple things. We are using a vanilla expanded memes to add a meme or 2 to each of these playthroughs. Not maybe not all of them. But one thing that we were really bummed about is that Dirtmoles couldn't really involve around insects. So we added this for the insect supremacy. So let me go through these really quick. Proselytizer is an ideology that is not a modded ideology. It allows us to spread the Dirtmole culture a little bit faster. Tunneler is very synonymous with Dirtmoles. They're going to be living under the mountain. They're going to be eating fungus. Tunneler makes sense. So this is also a modded one that I've never seen. So we're just going to try it. All right. So this one is something I've never seen before. They have mood sharing. So what that means is they have a small bonus or negative, positive or negative moodlets based on the average mood of the colony. So this is a very snowball feeling ideology where if things are going bad, we are punished more for things going bad. So if things are going bad, people are going to get even more unhappy. So I'm kind of curious how that'll work out and how we have to deal with that. And then insectoid supremacy. So back when ideology was first announced, there were screenshots very early on that the developers posted where it looked like they had tamed bugs and like farming bugs and stuff. And then it came out and it didn't exist and we were a little upset. So insectoid supremacy adds some things like that. So the main thing it adds is a new specialist role called the insectoid herder, the locust herder. So what this does is it gives you a specialist who's kind of like your priest, and that person can do nothing, basically nothing, like very little. It disables almost all their work. However, they have a spell, kind of like a side cast that's on cooldown that allows them to insta-tame one bug. And they also have another cooldown move. It's like 2-year cooldown where they can spawn a tamed nest that just generates jelly. So that's basically it. We're theming this around the Dirtmoles and them using bugs. So our people like insects. So this is going to be pretty rough. We're going to be in a mountain base, and when we kill insects, we're going to get a -10, and I don't know how high this stacks. And remember that mood is somewhat shared. So this could be really brutal. Like really, really brutal. We'll see. They do love insect jelly. Also, insects are divine, so it's abhorrent to eat insect meat. -30. However, they don't care about tattered clothing. Slavery is abhorrent because the lore on these are that they were slaves. Organ use, no harvesting. Cannibalism, abhorrent. They like fungus. They don't care about tight spaces. They're upset about death, of course. All this is pretty normal. Corpses are ugly. Research, normal speed. So this is a pretty standard, like, punishing one. It's not min-maxed at all. It's going to be pretty rough. So we got our leader, the Scarab Lord. We got our moral guide, the Deep Prophet. Got the mining specialist, the depth speaker, and we got this new insectoid herder. We got our rituals. So we also didn't min-max the rituals. We have a funeral. So every Dirtmole, if a Dirtmole dies, they are to be buried under the mountain. We have a social festival that we can do. We got 2 of those and 2 dance parties. The dance parties can spawn jelly. The social festivals have a chance at a joiner, but again, we can't keep them unless they're a Dirtmole. And then we have the insectoid hymn. This is again part of that modded meme. So what this does is if it's good quality, it resets the insect herder's cooldowns, and hostile bugs on the map will leave the map without attacking us, but it's on a 20-day cooldown. So, all right, buildings. I also did this. This is also going to be kind of annoying, but they are going to require a statue, a holy statue of each of the 3 bugs. This is going to come available at moderate expectations, and it's going to need to be in an impressive room. So this is going to be a little rough. So we're going to try to get the relic as well. The chitinous commandments. The chitinous commandments. So also this meme adds a new style. So we're going to see all new styles of a lot of these things. Sculptures, tables, lamps, and masks. I'm looking forward to that. Are bugs walls? It very well might be. This is going to be rough. I don't know. Because they're going to have to defend themselves against the bugs, right? And then, but if they do that, they're going to be really unhappy. And then they're going to share that unhappiness and start breaking down. I don't know. We'll see. The Dirtmoles have these genes. Fast wound healing, great. Slow runner, not good at all. So this is going to be not just bad in combat, of course, but getting anywhere in the base. Intense UV sensitivity. Oh, I wanted to talk about why I didn't go darkness. I felt like darkness would make it a little easier because darkness actually increases accuracy so much that the nearsightedness and stuff like that wouldn't matter and we wouldn't lean into it. But there's another reason. You guys might remember on the single phase run, everything was so dark all the time, even with dark lights, that people watching the stream a lot were like, why is it so dark? I can't see anything in your base. What's going on? So we're gonna use just normal lights, and they're not gonna be happy about it, but it's fine. So we're gonna lean into this and use melee bugs. We're gonna use tame bugs, we're gonna use melee, and we're gonna use inaccurate weapons. So I'm looking at like SMGs, LMGs, miniguns. that's kind of, these are gonna be spray and pray. Our infestation's turned off. You gotta look at yourself, like look in the mirror and ask yourself, on this run that is themed around bugs, where it's all about bugs, and you just said that one of the problems is going to be defending themselves against bugs when they hate killing them. You gotta ask yourself, does that mean that the bugs are turned off? Infestation's turned off? You can come up with the answer. I'm pretty sure. My brain hurts. You're doing a run that's centered around bugs, but are bugs on? Yes. Pump shotguns have very good accuracy. Yeah. You know what? We could actually trade that out. You know what? Let's do that. You know, that's a good point. I think originally I was going to use close range weapons and not inaccurate weapons. Pump shotguns are one of the highest accuracy in the game. So let's give them one of those SMGs. What is it? Heavy SMG, right? There we go. Heavy SMG. Otherwise, it doesn't really go with the theme. The pigs are going to use shotguns and explosives. Okay, so there's a couple things we have to keep in mind while we are getting our Dirtmoles, right? So we really need them to like each other. and we need them to mate. We really need them to hook up. So we need babies. Usually, a lot of times I like try not to have babies early. We need babies because it's gonna be hard. Dirtmoles are kind of rare. Not as rare as some, but we need babies. Let's get our names and let's get in there. Over Zero, welcome in. Lurk Queen from Patreon. Matthias from Twitch. And Italia. All right, let's get in there. Holy crap. Oh my God, look at this thing. We're not gonna take huge advantage of this. Holy crap, I've never played on one of these. Rich soil, all right. They don't like rice, but we need to get some fast rice down. Also, I'm playing with this new fast speed mouse pad thing, and I'm still not used to it, so my hand's like going crazy already. Let's go ahead and allow everything here, and we're gonna get into the mountain really quickly. Structure, wall, we'll just get a temporary wall up. All right, put a door on there. Order, oh no, beaver's gonna suck in this. We'll start off with single beds, they're not in a relationship, and then we'll throw down some hospital spots as well. That done, we'll get some recreation going. Horseshoes, and then we'll get a little table in there too, actually. Look at these table designs. Let's see what this is about. Oh, that's the insect supremacy table. That's kind of cool. All right, get that done, and we'll get things brought in here too. All right, as far as weapons go, you are a brawler, so we'll have what, the knife. I didn't choose this. This was just a random possession. It's a legendary uranium knife. Uranium, not great for a sharp item, but that's kind of crazy. Lurk Queen is the other brawler. Lurk Queen, I'm gonna switch your name over so I don't get confused with Matthias, because I'll get confused trying to hook you guys up. Oh, we got 2 axes, right? But screw that. Lurk Queen, grab the SMG. Italia, grab the LMG. Oh my God, an LMG. How much wealth is that? I'm not sure. What wealth do we start at here? Oh, we're already at 16,000. We might want to get rid of that. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get in here and we're gonna build our mountain base a little bit differently than normal as well. We need fungus coming in like really soon. So let's go ahead and put fungal gravel here. Let's get some going. Will you be switching the colors to try for kid? Yes, I will. So we got sandstone, right? Make sandstone block. Do until we have X. Let's do like 300 of those and just drop on the floor. All right, let's plan out a few more things while we're here. So that's a 5 wall. We'll get that one mined out as well. That'll give us 2 decent spots, and then we'll do some like living up there. Let's get some planting done down here then. We'll branch this one off, and then we'll do it the same way. All right, so we'll get that as our initial mushroom area. Actually, let's cancel this middle part as a block. There we go. All right, let's get some columns here. That'd be good for now. All right, so basically there's a lot of different setups you can do, and what you put in here as far as all columns or column sandbag or column barricade or fence or whatever all matters and does a different thing. So for this one, what's going to happen is raiders are going to come through here, and as long as they don't have their movement blocked other than the melee blockers here on each side, they will continue on down this. The columns are not going to slow them down, but they won't be able to stop and shoot from the same tile as a column, but they're not going to get slowed from this. So they're going to get right into the melee blockers quickly. The other thing is we have really inaccurate weapons, and these only give 25% cover to the raiders while that's happening. And right now we don't have enough firepower that we're going to break them very easily. So right now this is going to make it so raiders rush into our 2 melee blockers. And then when they get stuck there, this column's not going to give too much cover for Italia and Lurk Queen to hit them. That's kind of the thought process of this specific setup one. But yeah, what combination you use here and how long it is and stuff has a lot of factors. Depends on a lot of things. And we got a lot done so quickly. We just finished day 2. Man, Dirtmole's mine's so fast, insane. We gotta be careful on food. We're gonna run out of packed survival meals really soon. Friggin' elephants, man. That's the downside of this map. Holy crap. Raid. What is it? It's Humps. We can't have him though. He's not a Dirtmole. Humps and Lion, our first intro raid here. Humps is tough. Friggin' LMG. Get a little bit closer. Jesus. Oh, we need to name our oh, he's got a name. Cordial. Did you just headshot Cordial? Oh, no. LMGs are so bad. I didn't hear no bell. Oh, he did hear a bell. Get him. Well, we got a tough pawn attacking us right off the bat. Tough nimble. Oh, but he's a Neanderthal. Tough nimble. Another raid. Raid, no. It's a high roll. Oh my god, we already got 6 raiders. What are these ones? They got a shotgun. All right, let's go try to take care of these ones. Randy, come on, man. So we got a low roll, then followed by immediate high roll, Randy. Oof. Crew of travelers. Hey, are you guys enemies to these? Yes. Get him. Any of you guys Dirtmoles? You can tell by the gray skin. Hey, White, turn around and punch this guy in the head. Guys. What are you doing? You guys hear something? You hear something? Huh. Must have been the wind. He's still not turning around. All right, you guys can probably take care of them. Uh-oh. Overzero's getting unhappy. No. I was trying to lead them down to these guys. Oh, no. All right, what weapons are we dealing with here? The shotgun, we really have to get melee on them. Let's go. Melee onto the shotgun. Get behind this. Kimmy. All right, get on Kimmy. Italia, Lurk Queen. You get... Hang on. All right, get Henderson. Crap. Stocks to build up, hurt bugs. No, it actually buffs them. Crap. Go. Whoops. I did not mean to hit 4X on that. Just trying to lose the run really quick, you know? Start over after that whole intro. Well, there went all the food that we had gathered. That's kind of rough. Wow, Randy out for blood right off the bat. Jeez. That sucks. We're in danger of starving now because of that. There is a few packs of survival meals down here. Go haul those. Bad luck there. Do we have anyone that's level 4 higher cooking? If not, we might as well just eat the raw food. So for anyone that doesn't know, the cutoff is at 4. What do I mean by that? So basically, if you have 4 or higher cooking, you have less chance of getting food poisoning into the meal. But if it's lower than 4, then eating raw has a lower chance of food poisoning, believe it or not. Let's go into quests, go into reward preferences. This is not a mod. We're going to turn off goodwill and honor so that all of our rewards are monetary. Possible Dirtmoles, you know, got to try to find some Dirtmoles and save them. Also going to go ahead and go into the health menu and go into defaults. Again, not a mod. And we're going to put tin but no medicine as the default for everyone coming into this map. Oh, I didn't want her to do the second one already. Is it a Dirtmole? No. It's a friggin' high mate. Oh, well, they landed in the corpse pile. All right, so we can now cancel all that. We have the rice coming in soon. So we're just going to cancel any harvesting down here. Harvesting up here. And then let's redo the zones now. Can't believe Randy did that 1-2 punch. That was a very Cassandra move of him, huh? Kind of sucked. That second one was a big roll, too. Yeah, let's do our zones. So we're going to have inside, going to have walls, have the work zone, and animals. Okay, for right now, we'll have inside be here, and walls will be back here. We'll change that eventually, but for now, good enough. And the work zone will cover all of this, and this, Things are still getting hauled. Things will start getting cleaned up here soon as well. What do you think about Skibidi Toilet? For me, I would have to say Skibidi Toilet just really gives me the vibe of not having any Riz, you know? It's close to the Ohio Riz than it is anything else. No, I don't care about current sling. We had just this stupid stuff. People like to say, for real, no cap. People like to not remember the kind of stuff that we had. Oh, but Skibidi Toilet is completely brain rot. Do you guys remember things like salad fingers? Do you guys remember things like that? Do you guys remember Charlie the Unicorn? Charlie the Unicorn was a masterpiece. Charlie. No. We had just as stupid stuff. Nuh-uh. Yes, we did. You were not expecting that response. Hey man, I have a 13-year-old daughter. I know all the lingo, all the slang. I know some that she doesn't know as well. New generation, same old garbage. That's right. You guys remember Happy Tree Friends? I thought about that the other day too. Jeez. There was someone talking about how like cartoons are way more violent now. Violent? I was like the internet is way more violent, and I was like, you guys remember Happy Tree Friends? I do like looking at things like that from even further back in history, where one of my favorite ones is like no one communicates anymore, like because of newspapers, and it was like books, and then it was there's one also of like this teacher that's like, kids don't even know how to use their chalk and what is it, chalk and slate or something, I don't remember, but it's like this written thing from a teacher from like a long time ago before they switched over to paper and everyone had their little chalkboard and slate or whatever, and they're like, kids these days, they're not gonna have the skills needed to write on chalk and tablet or whatever. Yeah, it's always funny. You know, though, there are some of those things that carry over and are amazing, like the abacus, right? Do you think people said that about the abacus? I mean, to be honest, the calculator still is far superior. It's not get anything mistaken here, but abacus is pretty good. Keep your abacus app handy. The best of both worlds. Cannot believe Italia's not pregnant yet. We might have to go biphasic on them. Zero and Lurqueen. 400% chance at babies. Let's go. All right, we got 2 couples now. Perfect. All right, production. Let's get the research benches going. There's a couple of them. And then research. What do we need to get to? What am I going to straight to geothermal actually? But we have normal research speed, so I got to be careful with that a little bit. Let's grab batteries. All right, so let's start thinking about this. I think I'll do the food connected up here. So let's make sure we have a melee block. So we'll have the door there, and then we'll do this. Okay, so we want to get some electricity down so we can at least switch over to paste. We have mushrooms that'll be coming in soon, so that will resolve some of our... Hey, Lurqueen is pregnant! The first dirt baby is coming! How do you plan on growing your colony? Like this! With huge amounts of unprotected loving. Tons of love. No join events. We can't guarantee a Dirtmole. If a Dirtmole joins us, then we'll accept them, obviously. Isn't there a risk of it? Nope. They're not related. And we can also harvest ovums, you know? No, it'll be fine. If you want, this is a weird thing to say. If you want, check out my Norland stream. It was full of it. We had cousins sleeping with first cousins. We had mothers cheating on their husbands to sleep with their son. It was crazy. Go to YouTube, click on the live tab, check out the Norland playthrough, especially the last 2. Absolutely crazy. Norland is something else. It's so crazy. So I was playing Norland specifically for the stories and the nobles and stuff like that. That's why I was playing it, and that was the fun part. I did have some people coming in during Norland yesterday in YouTube and was like, man, this guy's gonna lose because he's not doing this. He's gonna lose. He's already lost. This is a lost cause. This is losing. And I was like, leave me alone. I'm not trying to get to the credits in this one. It's funny because I get the opposite in RimWorlds. In RimWorld, I get, man, all he cares about is getting to the credits. Look at him. He's min-maxing the fun out of the game. He doesn't care about these pawns. It's funny. Anyway, Norland has been really fun. Check it out if you haven't. It's been really crazy. Boy, we really did need more planters, but that's gonna be the problem with this. I might have to keep making rice out here temporarily. If it gets burned down, then whatever, but... Another problem is the wild animals are eating the rice, and there's not a lot I can do about that right now. I mean, well, there is something I could do, actually. That'll stop those elephants. You don't get why your pawns hate flesh tentacles for arms, because they're not inhuman. If they're inhuman, they won't care, but otherwise they'll hate it. What do you mean? Imagine it in real life. I know you would like to think this, but imagine in real life, you start having this growth that's sprouting off of you and wiggling around and stuff. You would go to the doctor, right? You'd be freaked out. Okay, we got to get pace down or we're going to be in some big trouble. So that first crop burning really hurt us. Italia's pregnant. 2 babies. Oh, Christ. Frag grenades. What else do they have? They also have a friggin' Molotov. The guns aren't that big of a deal. I hate pigs. I hate these pigs. Let's do this. You two, the melee, come down here. Spread out there. Drop your melee. Drop your melee. And then grab that axe. Grab that axe. Heat stroke as well. This could be really dangerous. We also don't have a way to really cause good collision yet. But now if things go badly, they can pick up a melee weapon. Light yourselves on fire. Okay, cool. God, I hate pigs. Hate these pigs. Which DLC added the most power creep to RimWorld? It's Anomaly. Because of the turret packs. I talked about it on my last run at the end. The turret pack is the strongest thing they've ever added to RimWorld. If you mass turret packs in the late game, it trivializes everything in the game. I would use turret packs even if they cost 5 times as much and did 0 damage. I would still use them. I might not use them very much in some of these runs though, because I don't necessarily want to. Like, I might use them more supporting than I would like overkill with them in some of them. Some of them we won't use them at all. Like, I'm thinking, by the way, on the Neanderthal run that we only use clubs. Literally only clubs. Oh man, that sounds terrible. Turret packs are that good? They are incredible. Best advice for explosive breachers without turret packs? Explosive breachers, I generally... Oh, that's going to be tough on this map. I generally try to kite them. I try to get out there and kill them as they come in. If I miss that, I'll call allies or use like a pulse or whatever I have available to me. Barring that, I will try to kite them in the walls. At the end of the day, though, you can even just let them destroy stuff and leave if it really comes down to it. Really crazy. Some people have asked me, like, why are turrets bad and turret packs amazing? The thing about turret packs are they pull, like, they have infinite aggro, as I call it. So basically the turret pack, once it's down, enemies will attack it until it's destroyed or it's out of ammo. They will completely ignore you to attack it. And so you can just sit back and gun them down while they're doing that. And if one's getting close to losing, you throw down another one. They're also small, so raiders have a hard time shooting them. So it just perfectly tanks raiders. So why is that? Don't normal turrets do the same? Well, the problem with normal turrets is you can't deploy them freely, right? You have to build them. Also, normal turrets screw up collision. So they undo collision if they're powered. And they are bigger targets altogether. And they're more expensive. However, if you are at raid cap and you have infinite resources, then throwing down hundreds of normal turrets is fine also, right? Like, it's the same effect. They're just not mobile. But yeah, it's really the... Turrets don't teleport and turret packs do, yeah. And it's the aggro pull that's so strong. Flare packs are also very good. Yeah, flares are also extremely good. Huge AoE stun of anything is very strong, or almost anything. Oh, look at this standing lamp design. That's pretty cool. You know, we should go out on the road with someone, not only to get rid of some wealth, but this early on, this few, you know, we don't have a lot of colonists, so there could be a Dirtmole slave for sale, and then we could free them. Hostile shuttle carrying a single-phase master and 3 thralls. Let's see if they're eating Dirtmoles. This is risky. Let's see if there are though. Dirtmole. Anyone a Dirtmole? It doesn't look like it. Single phase, baseliner. Chain shotguns, SMGs. Ooh. All right, this could be pretty deadly. He's running away from the fire. How stupid is that? Avery set a fire and he's afraid of it because he's a vampire. He's gonna do it again. Oh god, no, fire. Avery, what an idiot. All right, yeah, let's go check the nearby settlements. Oh man, how far away is that? We might want to tame something first. We didn't really settle super close. This one is 2 days away with no animal. This one is 2 days away with no animal. Okay. Could sell them. No, the Dirtmoles don't believe in slavery. So we have a little bit faster time getting places. I don't want to take Italia or Lurk Queen because they are pregnant. So I have to take Overzero or Matthias. Those are our two brawlers. I think I take Overzero. Man, that's risky. They're not tough, right? They're a brawler. But I think I'm going to do it. Let's see how much we have to take them, actually. Pigs are a little bit closer. We could dump this stuff. Well, we're looking for Dirtmoles, right? So, all right. Let's see. Overzero, dromedary. That puts it down to 1 day instead of 2, so that's good. Take a bunch of this stuff. We can even trade that. That's a lot of wealth. Yeah, let's get rid of that, actually. Dump that on the road for now. I'm not going to worry about smelting these yet. There's going to be plenty of steel in this. SMGs I'm going to hold on to, though. That should probably be enough to buy a slave if they have one. Maybe. Good luck, Overzero. Man, oh man. It's too deadly. Baby prep! Oh, no. Okay. So much better. There's only 3. But the babies are going to be here. And one of our people are gone. These are also impids, so they could do fire breathing. And Lurk Queen's about to have a baby. Christ's sake. Yeah, I gotta change this. Still okay for someone to be on both platforms? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Just been exposed to light. Oh, I forgot they changed that. That's kind of funny. So before 1.5, fire didn't cause light. So fire's light now actually makes the fungus die from light. Fire was not light before 1.5. Is that crazy? I really hadn't thought about that. So now you see the problem with columns only. So we have to fix this. Okay, so what's our goal right now? We are getting Overzero back home. We're getting ready for the baby. We need to get the crib made. We need to get this done. And then I need to make some areas for raiders. Okay, so one of the things I need to do is make a way to cause collision here. There's a couple ways we can do it, and there's some risk either way. But let's do it this way. First infestation. So now we get to see how bad this is for our people. Oh crap. Oh, this is gonna not be good. So that could be a possible -30 for all I know. Crap. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna be. Probably rough. War crimes. Insectoid slayed for 6 days. -10 for 6 days. Ouch. That sucks. 10 or 6 days. That's not good. All right, let's plan some stuff out here and do some weird stuff here. So food, eventual food storage, and storage in general. Research. That's pretty close to the edge, so we don't want to go much there. I don't want to go too far that way. That's the thing. That seems sufficiently weird. Very hivish. Hivish. Any tips for new players? It depends on what you're having trouble with in the game, David. There's so many things in RimWorld. It just really depends. But I will say that a lot of people when they start out are wondering why raids are getting... First off, I'll say whatever's fun for you. Do whatever's fun. If you want to play on peaceful and make it a base building game, then it's a single player game. Have fun doing it. But if you are playing with like raids and stuff and you're like, man, why are raids so big? A lot of things that a new player doesn't know is that there is a system called raid points. And raid points is how basically spent to determine what kind of raids and how big raids are. And so if you don't know how that works a little bit, you can get really screwed over. So one of the things to note about raid points is that raid points are predominantly added from having more colonists, more animals, and more wealth. So basically the more stuff you have, the bigger raids are going to be. So keep that in mind, and if you're dying to raids and stuff like that, you might want to get better at getting rid of stuff that you don't need or don't want, or trading it in for things that help defend. So for instance, if you have 1,000 simple meals laying around and you're wondering why raids are killing you, maybe go trade off some of those simple meals for some better armor or something, right? I also have a lot of guides and stuff out, so you can always check the channel for guides or other like min-max playthroughs where I go over everything. But yeah, if you're having a certain pressure point in the game, let me know and I can go over those kind of things for sure. Zones, yes, make sure you are also learning how to use zones. Zones are incredibly important. You don't want your people walking across the entire map and doing things on the edge of the map all the time, for instance. Hey, it's Labor Day. That's not Labor Day. All right, Lurk Queen is about to give birth. Gather for the birth. 67, please be a... Oh, I didn't put it on always healthy babies. Come on, Dirt Baby. Come on, Dirt Baby. Please don't die. A healthy child, yeah. Dirt Baby. Dirt Baby. Lurk Queen loves her baby. Going to nurse it, and then I'm pretty sure just lay it in the bed next to her in the softness right here where over 0 usually is. Right there, like on the pillow, you know, and wait for someone to come help with the baby. Oh my god, she did! That's so rare. Now it looks like that doesn't matter at all. It's like, I can't believe she did that. They always throw them in the floor. Okay, they threw the baby in the closet. There is a raid. Oh, it's drop pod raid already. Full action, club. They're pretty spread out. Get back over here. That's what's clogging them up, is the bug going in there. It's all right, though. Auto pistol, it should be fine. Good. We still haven't had a raid as big as the one that happened on, like, day 3. I think that was a 1.5 Randy roll. All right. Let's see. How good are you at construction? Can we get an excellent bed out of you? We probably can. Oh, he already made that one excellent bed. Nice. Way to go. Baby's happy. People feeling good. So why excellent beds? So excellent beds only need one other attachment to cap out comforts. And so this will allow us to save some space up there. I want to do something kind of weird here. Weirder than just using bedrooms? Yes. Even weirder. So I want these more for the quality of the room. What a weird one. What a weird one we were doing. You know what? Let's get another one of these as an excellent. Why not? There we go. Yeah, so to go over it again, for anyone that doesn't know, when a bed gets... So as a bed goes higher in quality, one of the things it gets is more comfort value. The end tables add 0.05. So at an excellent bed, it only takes either an end table or a dresser to cap out the comfort on the bed. And so that saves you a little bit of space and stuff, so... That's the main reason. Italia's in labor now. Come on, Italia. A healthy baby. We got Dirt Baby. What is this one going to be? Oh, that one was thrown in the floor. You know what? It's been a while since we had a floor baby. Troy. Floor baby. There we go. Chunk baby, cheese baby. We're going to have a lot of babies. We're going to come up with other ways. Where's the racetrack? You don't have that yet. Someday, though. Probably, maybe. Oh, no. Is everyone... Oh, everyone was home? Okay. I don't have a door to shut down here, but we could shut this. We have enough food in here, and then we can get some research done. Don't need to risk anyone getting... Oh, hey, get in here. Don't need to risk anyone getting, like, a scar or something. Bedrooms in weird shapes. That's right. A deal maker. No, why when these are here? Wait, we can't accept them anyway if they're not a Dirtmole. Has anyone got a creep joiner that was a xenotype actually. Now that I think about it, I think all my creep joiners been baseliners. That kind of sucks because that means we won't be able to have any creep joiners in this. Actually, wait, we had an impid one. Yeah, okay. I think I had one impid one, so I think it's kind of rare. You got a genie healer one time. Yeah, okay. So it's possible. Also, I think there's a cooldown on these that's almost a year. So we're just going to let them leave. They might become hostile if we ignore them, or they might spawn site stealers. There's 3 options. They're either going to become hostile, spawn site stealers, or they're just going to head out. Start turning baseliners into forced Dirtmoles? No, because they would still be... So how that works, for anyone that's wondering that would be a Xenogene. We don't want Xenogene fake Dirtmoles. We want germline Dirtmoles. Germline is like what they're born with. Xenogene is an insert. So no Xenogenes, just germline genes for these... God, sounds bad. These pure Xenotypes. They went hostile, alright. What weapon do they have? It's fine. But no, we're doing the Xenotype specific runs, yeah. Okay, no shriek, no howl. Good. So we need to get an EMP grenade. We can go try to trade for it. Getting more moved into the mountain is going to be really important, of course. So hydroponics eventually is going to be really, really key. Fire foam under the mountain is always really good. Getting to where we can make our own SNGs and LMGs and miniguns also important. We need to knock out psychoid breathing as well. Well, I grow some devil strand under the mountain. Devil strand in fungal gravel is extremely slow, but maybe this might be a long run because we have to raise children. Go, Matthias, go. Do I prefer charge rifles or miniguns? In a normal playthrough, I would usually take charge rifles over miniguns, but miniguns do have some advantages over them for sure. Our bugs turned on. Let me think about this. I don't remember. What's a tunnel idea? I want to route raiders through there. Should give us a bunch of time. Compact machinery. Oh my god. Where was this on the... That's the meteor that we didn't get on the sea ice run. Where was this on sea ice? Look at this. This is excellent. Very nice. Dirtmoles? Dirtmoles? It's a Dirtmole. Are we kidnapping Dirtmoles as well? Like, we have to save Dirtmoles, but are we also kidnapping them? Because they are, they're friendly, right? That seems like if we're being Dirtmole good guys, I'm not so sure they would kidnap her. They would probably try to help, though. I think it's good to save them. Alright. We're saving her. Fausto. I really don't want you. You're not great. But don't you want to come live in a Dirtmole paradise? Do we have to kill this guy to get her? I don't know. We'll do the good guys with the more good guys with the Itakeen, I think. The good boys run. Does she like or hate her companion? They don't like each other. It's a -24. We are helping her. Don't worry. We'll help you. Holy crap. We just decapitated that guy. We've saved you from your rival. We're giving you a good bedroom, right? Convert you over. We probably need to get a priest going now, which is not great, but we really do need to do it. That would be Italia. Italia, our priest. Okay. So look at the ritual spot down here. So becoming a priest means that she's going to have 2 higher expectations. So we will need more recreation types down as soon as this is done. And she's just going to be... Oh, look at this. Custom ideology graphic and music. Hang on. I'm going to turn this up. Nice. Look at the bugs crawling around. It's pretty cool. What is she saying? Is it anything different than normal? Spoke about her desire to serve the community, about her wish to serve the greater purpose, thoughts on improving the colony, thoughts on her sense of duty and how it relates to the role. Matt is the only one there. Hang on. Matt is her lover. So he's been roped into this. Like, Matt, you have to stay and no one else is going to stay. You have to stay and listen to my speech. I practiced it. All right. I've already heard it, though. I heard you practice. It's not the same. All right. So now we're going to use Italia to convert Fausto. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Oh man, they have a preset for apostasy. Crap. They're a loyalist. Ouch. What do we got here? Dirtmole or not? Nope. Matthias. Go put these people out of their misery, Matthias. Apologize when you do it, though. Yeah, all the bug-themed things are... Oh, wait. No, I didn't realize. They weren't a space refugee. I almost lost my only traded partner. Oh, wait. Never mind. That was the tribal, so I would have been fine killing them, actually. For a second there, I mistook it for these guys. I don't want to anger these ones. What's your favorite kind of base? Probably mountain bases. Okay, I'm a little worried what this could roll. We have 10 all melee. Should be okay, I think. Natalia, drop the baby. Wait, who has floor baby then? Floor baby's in the floor. Okay, that makes sense. Sure, they're gonna be fine. Humphrey. Lester. Oh no. Good job. Good job, Cordial. Good job. Hey, what are you doing? Hey. Hey, Chief. Yeah, all right. SMGs are so good. I haven't used SMGs in so long, but they are good. Hey, you. No. No, I got the door. Are you a Dirtmole? You are a Dirtmole. No, he's a tough Dirtmole, though. Get him. Gotta try to save him, Italia. Tend. Matthias, how bad is that? Oh, Matthias, you absolutely dominated. Way to go. No, he stood up and died. Man, that sucks. Tough masochist. Well, we tried to save that Dirtmole, but he got up. I should have checked how long until death. Because a lot of times the tough pawns, because they are tough, if you start healing them up there, they will gain enough movements that they can just get up and walk. That's not happened. I'll have to double check next time. The artifact of the Dirtmoles. Yes. The chitinous commandments is an ancient object venerated by all Dirtmoles. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make Dirtmoles happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people to the Dirtmoles. Yes. Yeah, I might kill this wandering pig here. It's not a pig, it's a coyote. Oh my god, it's a pig-human-coyote hybrid. There's a vanilla extended werewolf race mod. Hang on, let me try that out. Wolf. Nope, we looked for where the wolves were and they weren't here. There's no wolves. Adam, we can't see the joke because it's behind your camera. Just trust me, it's really funny. I didn't even come up with it though. Where are the dogs at? What do you see? Dogs. Also don't exist. Natalia, pregnant again. All right. Yeah, that conversion didn't take as long as I thought it could. Well, definitely not. So now we can go to recruit and we'll get our first Dirtmole that wasn't part of the starter colony. Okay. This coyote pig out of here eating our food. Hey, Dirt Baby has become a child. Wow. Nice. I always think this is crazy. Do you want to enslave your child? Your child now is big enough to walk. Do you want to make them a slave? No, probably not. Probably just want them to have a childhood. Yeah. I would say. Yeah. Yes. There we go. Look at that. Working like a charm. Let me explain this. For anyone that doesn't know, doors delete heat from these coolers. You can have up to 3 coolers venting into an open door, even if it's roofed. Adam, isn't that cheese? Isn't that an exploit? It is. It is. I don't care. We could have also just vented it out here, but don't care. So we will have them haul and clean. Now, there is one problem with raising kids under a mountain. Only one? Only one. There's only one problem. And that problem is they can't really get nature running very easily. So I'm going to let this kid go out in this area and hopefully they don't die. Oh, here we go. Constantine, High Stellarch of the Fallen Empire, has discovered an ancient complex. Be able to look into it, but hopes you can help by supplying exactly 3 colonists. Once you have landed, you must hack all terminals in the complex within 4 days to get info. Can you have a walk? No. I'm about to kill you, though. If you ask questions about fair treatment, having walks, having fresh air. You've only been in here for like 2 days. You're about to see the butcher table. You're about to have a walk, a really short one. Stay there forever. What's the best strategy for strategizing? I think the best strategy for strategizing is to brainstorm your strategy about strategizing. You got to have a good strategy going into your strategizing brainstorm of your strategies. Find the strategy that works for you. New recruit. Hey. All right. Our first Dirtmole that we have recruited. So not someone that was born in this colony. Let's get them a name. There goes Zelda. All right. Now I think we're going to try out this new role. Dirt Baby. Way to go, Dirt Baby. Teaching yourself. This is Dirt Baby's homeschooling. Dirt Baby is pretending like they have an iPad that's teaching them. They don't. They just have a battery. I can't believe they haven't changed this. Children will teach themselves for their... they won't get like extra points in their skill. But if no one else is doing this, they will get learning percentage. Their learning meter will go up. If anyone else is on 4, they don't have to be there. They'll just get the learning on their own. They'll just go sit at a desk. I'm going to be an electric engineer when I grow up. I was taught by a battery. All right. Oh, growth moment for Floor Baby. I think I will let you be a colonist and Dirt Baby. You are now Dirt Toddler. Dirt Toddler. Floor Toddler. The kid had a bunch of rivals. Oh my god. So this is another one of the benefits about having our ideology hate non-Dirtmoles. So everyone that's not a Dirtmole is a minus 30, so they're just a rival. So basically when a raid shows up, mood's gonna be through the roof for a little while, as long as we win. Holy crap. Now, our people do hate corpses and things like that, but this should overcome that. For anyone wondering, Lurk Queen is no longer lactating. If you're journaling that or had that on your bingo card or something, Lurk Queen no longer lactating. Lurk Queen, I know you were here in the chat earlier. I'm sorry. It sounds actually really weird. Is there a lactating command? No. Why the double doors? It's mainly so that if I hold them open... I don't know if I will this one though. So how temperature works in RimWorld is the more doors it has to go through, the more like the fall off is. So if you end up watching the sea ice run that I did, I'll have like 2 or 3 open doors in a row entering parts of the base because that will hold in the temperature better. That's the main reason that I've been using them for these outer places to help us with cooling, to help prevent problems with heat waves, stuff like that. Why the children have Dirtmole Xenotype? Because they're children of Dirtmoles. When a daddy Dirtmole and a mommy Dirtmole love each other very, very much, they go bang in the back rooms and have a baby. And that's when you get dirt children. Wait. I don't remember that being how the talk went. Dirtmoles are germline genes. Yeah. So to be serious about it though, for anyone that doesn't know, there are different kinds of genes. So germline genes are like what they were born as. So if you have germline mate with another person of the germline, the children will turn out with that germline, with that xenotype. I wish they would have called xenogenes something different. What? I thought there was a stork involved. No, that's bestiality. You don't want to go down that road. Wait, what about the eggs? No. Your favorite xenotype baseline excluded? Dirtmoles overall, I would say, but in like a min-max run, I really like getting a couple of genies. Genies are pretty incredible. They are insane crafters, right? So, be lagging a bit behind the current VOD. You started singing On the Road to Glen. You've been hearing that sung every now and then by your girlfriend. Referring Glen whenever you travel. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think you let me know. It's a weird feeling knowing that a bunch of people out in the world are humming and singing On the Road to Glen because of me. It's really weird. What's coming up on the right side of the map? It's a special tool that we'll talk about later. I'm a songwriter now. Oh no, the Beyonce prophecy is coming true. What's the schematic that the kid's reading? He's learning how to make microelectronics. Man, Dirt Toddler. Way to go, Dirt Toddler. He's running around with an LMG and learning how to make microelectronics at 3 years old. Okay, so we're gonna finish this. I gotta remember that we don't have a lot of pawns in this run, right? And it's gonna be a while before we have more. So we don't want to get too many projects going that we can't really finish for a long time, but I've never done this. Hopefully it works. Do they have any favorite anime series? I have a big answer to that, actually, Will. So One of the things my daughter wanted to do for Father's Day was for her and I to find an anime to watch together. So that was really a nice thing. And so what we did is on Father's Day, among the other things that we did, like we ate, went out and ate and stuff. We went on Crunchyroll and we watched episode 1 of like a bunch of different animes. Like some that we knew the names of, some that we've seen like things in store about and things like that, but that we had never watched. And some that were just completely random things on Crunchyroll. Be careful with that. And so we went through a bunch, and the one that she decided on was Demon Slayer. So she and I have been watching a couple episodes of Demon Slayer every week. I think we're on like episode 12-ish. So she and I are watching Demon Slayer together. Demon Slayer, yeah, it's pretty good. Last time I told this, someone was like, what? How old is your daughter? She's not old enough to watch Demon Slayer. And I was like, she's about to turn 14. And they're like, dear God, you have a 14-year-old child? It's like, yeah, thanks. And then I went with that Interstellar meme again where I contorted into a raisin and died. So, wow, you're way older than I thought. Thanks, appreciate it. We came across one just randomly that was like, those of you that watch anime probably know them, but we came across one that we were like, what the crap can these even be about? So we went to it. It was like, the title of the anime was super long. It was like, I have been reincarnated as the 7th prince of a magical household to learn sorcery to fight. I was like, what the crap kind of name is this? Like on the title, it was like a whole friggin' long sentence. They were like, let's try this just to see. And we went in it and it was so terrible. It's so, oh my God. It's pretty common. Yeah, I had never seen anything like that, right? Yeah, that one was not great. After he's reincarnated and he's this little kid, one of the scenes is him like bathing with these like 12 naked adult women. And we're like, yeah, this is not the kind of anime we were looking for. Oh my God. Cordial, no, not cordial. We worship bugs. This will be terrible. Talia, I know you're not feeling well, but you got to come here and... Oh, wait. Lurk Queen was going to do it. She's not as good at this, though. Anomaly underneath the mountain. Yeah. I need to start doing anomaly stuff, actually. Talia just went into labor and she has gut worms. Oh, my God. Baby number 3 already. Holy crap. Elsie, hey. Worm baby. There you go, worm baby. Okay, I want to try this out. So, what does it say about this role change? Let me read it. A talented tamer of insectoids. Through study or natural talent, these leaders are capable of immediately understanding and controlling insectoid creatures. However, as a sacred bond, they are not allowed to partake in any other kind of work. No work? Insectoid herders can erect hives as part of the short ritual. The role becomes active, blah, blah, blah. No work. Oh, well, let's try it out. The Locust, the insectoid herder. This new ritual thing is pretty cool. What are you saying to the floor children? Wait, it's just you and the kids? What are you saying? Explaining the way of walking and how it is related to the role, the future of the colony, new role in the community, the importance of the new role. And the toddler's like, sounds good to me. And I will be a great bug whisperer. I will bring the glorious insect. Yes, that sounds awesome. Wait, wow. All right. The kids have agreed on this. All right, Saldo. Let's put you at the end of the list here. So what do we have here? Tame insectoid. Targets an insectoid creature and tames it instantly. Construct a nest. Construct an insectoid nest. Produces insect jelly. Successful insectoid hymn ritual must be conducted to reduce the cooldown. All right. They can still handle animals. Okay. They can't even put out fires. That's insane. They can also be doctors still. Okay. Keep that in mind. What's the range on it? That's a good question. Not very far. Let's make a place for these hives. What if the hives can be in the same room? Or if they are considered workstations? All right, let's try it. Let's see what this is like. I don't know. I wish you could at least clean or something. Jeez. Oh, how's the bug doing? Way to go, man. These floor children, fantastic. Way to go, floor children. All right, let's check this out. Construct a nest, huh? Okay. What's the biggest insect? Without mods, this is the biggest insect. Mega spider. An insect nest. Insect jelly times 5 in 10 hours. Insect nest maintenance 100%. A large swollen hive that seems to be seeping high amounts of bubbling insectoid jelly, but not incubating any insectoids themselves. The nest will need maintenance by a colonist with the insectoid herder role. Maintenance reaches 0%, the nest will be destroyed. And the cooldown on this is 2 years. Is that modded? Yes. Only 5 jelly every 10 hours. Insectoid hymn. So if this goes well, it resets that. Room impressiveness, participants. I don't know if I want to up our wealth by getting this room fancy yet, but smooth walls. A little risky, a little risky. We are protected by the bugs. What could possibly go wrong? An insectoid hymn. The ritual will refresh the cooldown of the insectoid herder's construct a nest ability. If the ritual gets the best possible result, it will make any insectoids currently assaulting the colony flee, except the black hive, which I guess is a mod I don't have. Psychic drone. Seem to point in getting drill arms. I don't know. They're already. Okay. So let's do this. Don't finish building it though. Oh god, they're already dead. So yeah, finish that. Alright. Snuff. Oh, you got snuffed. Pegasus buttermilk. But buttermilk pork. I don't know if I've ever had that, but it sounds good. I'm just hungry. Buttermilk. Buttermilk pork. Out for blood. Yeah. Oh no. They are still hurt. Uh-oh. That's not good. Hey, leave that. Oh, okay. That's still okay. Maybe we should try that ritual. Yeah, then we can see what it's like. And then we can also put down another... what's the quality of it right now? 75%. Okay, well, let's try to wait a little bit. Live by the bug, die by the bug, yeah. Yeah, they changed the leash time on bugs also when they nerfed their raid points, yeah. There's still a bug hurt somewhere that's leashing them. That's kind of annoying. Bugs are bad for tick rate. Yeah, they are. Not only are they a bunch of entities trying to figure out what to do, but yeah, they cause filth and blood. This is actually more than our group can handle now. So now we're kind of all in on this a little. Come on, over 0. Oh no. I mean, these guys are dead. Well, the bug defense is doing wonders right now. How many hives are on the map right now? 15 hives already. This is too much for these pawns to handle with what they have. This is death. If they all get in here, it's just death, yeah. The bugs are asleep. What are you doing? Wow, you are not a smart ETK. Wow, the ball's on that guy. Oh, you're not supposed to say that? Holy crap. Well. Oh my god, look at all these corpses. There's just piles of them. The gore stinks of rot in here. What is that? Oh my god, there's 100 sleeping killer bugs here. I'm gonna shoot one. I bet I can take him. Are they come? I mean, if Yayon here... So I have this enclosed. If he actually gets one Molotov off, it might screw us over, actually. It will take out all the hives, but the bugs are going to all rush over here and try to kill us. We might have to use that ritual and hope that it's good quality, or else we might be dead. He's trying, but this is considered outdoors, so this is not going to get super hot. Yeah, all right. Now, some of these bugs... Uh-oh. 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 Yes, hold the line until it gets too hot in here. Yon's cooking. It's spreading. So far, there's not a lot in here that's flammable. None of the hives have lit on fire yet. Wow, are you tough? You are tough. Way to go, Rynick. Rynick. Yeah, it's still not hot in there, though. You're running away. Wow, so if this was happening and this guy had the Molotov instead, that might have, yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. Dirtmole society seems bleak. Holy crap, this guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. It's getting warmer in there. 94, 96. It's at 96. The fire's starting to go out. Okay. Oh my god, that bug jump scared me. Our pet bug, when I went over here, I was like, oh no, one of them got in the base. We lost. I don't know how that could have possibly happened. It couldn't, but freaking jump scared me by my own pet. Oh, it's because of this. Right there. I didn't notice. That piece of wall got eaten, and so it's no longer considered a room. Yeah, I'm going to try this. 77%. All right. So we need it to be the highest quality. Entrancing. So what is she saying? Is this something special with this one? Describe promises to the east. Oh my god, the game knows. About how life is like craps. Maybe she was just saying life is crap. Everyone misinterpreted it. The mind as a missile. Spoke about the terrible facial hair of the colony's enemies. What? Oh man, exploring through mires and forests. That's really out of place. Salvation will come from the east. Look to the east. You must find it within yourself. To fortify. To be like a forest. Be like a forest. Don't those get set on fire? And also those pigs that bombed us have crappy beards. Yeah, we're back on board. Oh, wait a minute. Salda's the one with a crazy neck beard also. Salda's projecting. It's their beards that suck. Salda, what does this have to do anything about the bug menace? And my beard's great. All right, Salda. We believe in you. No, it's their beards that are terrible. Awkward. The insectoid hymn was awkward. I wonder why. The speech was repetitive and did nothing to convince us. The ritual had no effect. Everyone participating in the ritual gains -1 mood for 6 days, and it goes on cooldown. Oh no. 20-day cooldown. 20-day cooldown, and you can only have one of those rituals. Oh my god. I shouldn't have let this grow. This was originally 2 hives that we could have come and dealt with easily, and I was like, let's see where this goes. I can't believe we're going to have to enclose ourselves. Does it move to you off stack? I'm not sure. We've only had one instance so far. Lurk Queen is in labor again. Gather for the birth. Wah! Whoa, that was fast. Someone said we're entombed, so this is Tomb Baby. All right, Tomb Baby. Welcome to the colony. What is these? No, cordial. Cordial. Probably shouldn't use our really good medicine on him, though, you know? But he's sacred. Oh, you know what? It's not smart to do it, but because of the run, I think we have to. There you go. They consider the bug sacred, so... What am I gonna do with him? I'm either going to wait until this ritual comes off. I think I'm gonna wait till this ritual comes off. Oh, I don't know. It's 14 friggin' days. Jesus. Can a mech raid clear? No. There's no raid we can get right now that can clear them. That's... So, to put it in perspective, a max raid point bug infestation these days is 20 hives. This is 30. This is over 10,000 raid points. We are probably at like less than 1,000 raid points. There is nothing that could attack us that would kill these. I think we start working towards getting the Molotov. Why did you do this? So this started as 2 hives on low wealth. And I was like, let's try out the festival. There's a special festival with this this modded ideology, and this festival failed. We got some more mushrooms coming in. Let's turn this on. Make a Molotov. All right, Dirt Toddler, let's see what you got. He only got 2. That's unfortunate. Industrious, Mask of Steadfast. Wow. Intellect, plants, cooking. We do need another planter. We'll go with cooking. They can eventually do that. But yeah, he didn't cap out. Probably because of no nature running in so long. Industrious planter. Super good. All right. Nice. Way to go, kid. Way to go. All right. So that part is done. So now we can select all that. Cancel. Hit those. So all these logs now burn like an entire stack of logs. And then it also has the steel under there to keep it going as well. All right. So now... Need to plug some of these places, and then there's still that friggin'. I'm gonna use this ability. I don't know. We always run. It would really suck to have to sacrifice that person. Let's turn fire will off. I don't know what the cooldown on this is either. Could be really low, and we could be just like, try to remind me. Yeah, it's okay. It's only 24 hour. I mean, we couldn't get that many, but now we have a useless mega scarab that we have to keep alive. Great. Fantastic. I got us in some real mess here. Crazy, because this has already been going, like, at this stage, maybe we could survive waiting only 9 more days. I cannot let them get to the edge, because that's going to screw up the future of this run, not just now. Like, that's going to be a big problem later. How are things going? Good. Things are going well. Everything's under control. And there's definitely nothing to worry about. That's enough wood? I don't know. We're going to find out. As they hit the edge, I won't be able to burn them out. We have to go now. They're there. We'll never be able to burn bugs out of that side again, really, for the rest of this. Alright, let's see if that's enough. Not, we'll have to wait on that that festival. Hope for the best. This is where you would save. Commitment mode. I dig the edge. Not as soon as they take damage, they shouldn't. 1 tile left. They're going to both. Uh-oh. How hot is it? 450. You need to get back. Get back just in case. Salda, undraft. They're trying to dig out of all 3 directions. We're going to deal with infestation of the base. Infestation of the base won't be this size, so we'll just kill it with melee blocking. 600 degrees. Almost to the point where they'll fall. Growth moment. And look at that fire. They're through a couple of those already. They can't make it to the doors. That's too much. I made it down there. Hives are on fire, which should perpetuate it. And we're good. We're good. They're dead. All right. What a mess. I'm not going to rely on that anymore. All right, Matthews, get on that. Oh, no. We don't have an EMP. What is it? 1 Scyther down there. It's predominantly Scythers too. And the lung rot bullcrap is still in here. Jesus Christ. Freaking baby's crying right now. Hold the line, bugs. We need to send that bug real quick. He's got to be close to dead. He's bleeding everywhere. All right. Lark Queen actually took a whole shot of the needle gun. The torso. That place is going to be haunted. What's the cleanliness in there? The beauty. Beauty's not looking great. Doesn't seem too beautiful. We might just die here. I didn't get the wealth out that accumulated during the bug thing. This could just be death. We are really not ready for stuff like this. pick the slow runner here. Great. Far so good. Salva might be gone, but kind of crazy they fell actually. Dirt child. We're stealing the babies. Yeah, Salda's gone. Don't have anyone to deal with the hives anymore. So Salda was kidnapped. Everyone else is good though. Okay. All right. Salda did some work there though. She lured a bunch of them over there, so we should be good. But we did lose Salda, unfortunately. All right. Well, we survived. All right. All right. We gotta get some other things set up. Like, we spent so much time dealing with this friggin' 30 bug hive thing that a lot of things went to the wayside. So, how long until the kids get a little bit older? Be able to help out more. Hopefully one of them rolls tough. That'd be excellent. This is risky with breachers, so this is going to change how breacher AI works and not for the better. But, for now, this should help us. So there eventually. So if we connect this... we should be able to get these things mined out pretty quickly, too. And then we really got to get an EMP. We have the research done for that, so I need to queue that up after I get this planned. Again, the game doesn't pause during this, so I got to keep that in mind. Time is moving. Last raid is pretty scary. I really hope one of these kids rolls tough. One or two tough kids could make this run. They kidnapped the guy that we kidnapped, yes. I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah. So this tunnel, I was about to explain. So this is going to be a reset and slowing tunnel. This is worth very little wealth because it's carved into a mountain. And the fences are worth basically nothing. So if we run into what we did last time, if it comes down to it, depending on the type of raid, I can reroute them here so we can set back up successfully. 14 elephants, psychic harmonizer. Huh. Might do that, and then we can hold on to that, and if we have a really happy pawn, that would be pretty incredible for this run. Like a sanguine. We can very easily get it. It's also 800 wealth. It's just going to be laying around for forever. We can find another psychic harmonizer. We're a little bit busy. We got to make sure we survive the next raid. We almost lost a minute ago. So we will have a fridge later. I will have to because of unnatural darkness. So what I mean by that is I'm not using mechs in this one. And so during unnatural darkness, people will not be able to harvest Nutrifungus without getting hurt. So before the unnatural darkness events, I'll need to stockpile Nutrifungus in a freezer. Off-map toxic spewer, and we don't have... I do want to take care of that, but we don't have a animal, so we're going to have to just go on foot. It's... oh my god, it's like right next door. All right, cool. Bye. John Matthews, get back home. Is there a use case where you upgrade all pawns to fine meals? So fine meals, if you are using meat and vegetables and you're already producing both, it doesn't take any additional like the same amount of resources go into it. So if you're already like doing ranching or something, you have meat coming in and you have vegetables coming in, then you can just do it for the mood. It's no extra as far as number of materials going in. If you do vegetarian fine meals, it takes extra material. Usually the time that I do those kind of things are like during ship launch or something where I need the extra mood. Like I said, I almost use the meals, better meals like drugs in a way. I use them as mood boosts when I need it. It's gonna be a weird looking base when we're done with it. When I had a worse time dealing with mood, I would keep a stack of forbidden lavish meals like in a little cooler or freezer, and I would just right click people on it when they were starting to break down. All right, Dirt Kid, come on, come on, come on. I mean, Optimus is good. Optimus is good. Not tough though, not tough. They're also not getting their highest tier in part because they're not really getting to nature run. Tomb Child. Fire Child. Why am I still a toddler? It's a good question. Why are you still a toddler? You're 9 years old. Dirtmole. Oh no. Who's nearby? Everyone go, 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 go. Lurk Queen, you're there. Go, 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 go. 67 abrasive. Oh, I wish I hadn't seen you. But it's part of the run. It's part of the run. They're not going to join us anyway, right? No, they are space refugee. Yeah. Oh, crap. I didn't even click them. They are space refugees, so they could join us. If they don't, we'll make them join us anyway. Good job, Lurk Queen. Save them. All right, we'll keep an eye on if Biosum is going to auto join or not. If not, we'll recruit them anyway. Recruit them. Locust role unfilled. Yeah, we'll do that too. They could be the new one. Chocolate and drugs. So it's kind of funny because just the other day I was talking about on the stream how chocolate in the game no longer works for the purpose it was originally given. So a long time ago, there's like 3 iterations of chocolate in the game. It's put in as a luxury item that you had to trade for. You couldn't get it yourself. And that didn't last very long in like the alpha of the game. And then it became this thing that was supposed to give you recreation on caravans. But then when they rehauled caravanning a little bit, they made it so they no longer eat it for recreation on the caravan, which I always thought was pretty stupid. But so chocolate kind of lost its purpose in the game when they did that. But as far as I know, I don't think it's changed that you don't get recreation in the caravan unless you click on the caravan and click rest. All right, Floor Kid. All right, here we go. Tough, 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 tough. Why are all these kids becoming optimists? It's good, but it's not what I want. Well, the kids are happy. Let's get a billiards table over here sometime for now. And I'm going to rip down some of these chairs. I'm going to replace them with steel. We have lots of steel, but this map does not have a lot of wood. So I'm going to replace some of those. All right, bulk goods. Nice. We can sell some things like the camel hide. Where'd that come from? Toxify generator tube. We're going to buy some of these books. It'll speed up our research being on the shelf in general. But also, research is not very fast in this one. We don't have a lot of people on research, and we only have normal level research, so it's going quite a bit slower than in a normal run. And we will get these 2 components while they're here. We're going to need those sometime. Might as well grab them while they're offered. Are you mining the ship debris? I don't need it at the moment. Okay, we have a drop pod. This could be bad. I will when I need it. Right now, it would just add to our wealth, and I don't need it, so I will wait. We do have some Molotovs and some frag grenades coming again, so could be a little dicey once more. Stout is the one we gotta keep an eye on there. Now that's I don't know why they changed it, but yeah, that does look a lot like assault rifle. I don't know why they changed the SMG grab move. They did in 1.5. Why? No idea. They did. Way to go. Don't leave no pig alive. Major breakdown. Oh, Thor, you need to convert. How close are you? Got a ways. What do you got on there? Devil strand button-up shirt. An awful one. Ah, whatever. Black Queen is pregnant again. Stream to improve your communication skills. As a fan, not very good at speaking in front of people. Craziest. The only thing I would say is just get ready for people to be idiotic and don't be against banning or timing people out. I tell the story sometimes, and like 99% of people that you'll run into streaming are going to be completely fine and nice and normal people, just like the real world. But if you're doing streaming early on, it's really hard sometimes to ban someone unless it's like straight up a bot or something. Because I remember back when I was streaming to like 3 people, I had someone that progressively was getting more like a jerk all the time. And they thought they were like immune from it, right? And I was a little beside myself because I was like, man, if I ban this person, that's like a third of my viewership, which is kind of crazy, right? I wouldn't ban a third of my viewership today because that'd be a huge number. But at the time, one person was like a third of my viewership. And they were here for every stream but I ended up having to warn them and I had to ban them. And I was like, oh man, I don't know if that was a good idea. But you got to foster the kind of community you want from the very beginning. If you're someone that wants a community that comes in and just like rips you apart every day or something, that's completely fine. But this is back when the stream was, for about a year, was an ARPG stream where the primary game was Grim Dawn. Was that back when you could only stream in black and white? Not black and white. Before then, it was streaming by Telegram, actually. I would have to like get my thoughts together. Before that, I'd have to get my thoughts together and I'd have to go out and, you know, I'd have to travel about 2 days to the local town. And I would tell the people there like what I was planning on doing in my like tic-tac-toe games. I would plan it out to them, and then they would get on their horse and buggy, and they would start going across the country to let people know. And they would stop at little towns here and there and let them know what Adam was doing in tic-tac-toe. It was rough. No, I've been streaming since live streaming video games was pretty much new though. I wasn't doing it for a living, and I was doing it as a very sparse hobby. But my first stream was in 2010. I streamed the StarCraft 2 alpha and beta. So I played StarCraft Brood War a whole lot, and Blizzard gave me early access to StarCraft 2. And I wanted to share it with some of the people that I had played Brood War with that hadn't got a key yet. And so when I would play StarCraft 2 in the early access alpha, whatever, beta, I would stream that on Justin TV, which was the precursor to Twitch. But when I say I was like streaming not a lot, I mean like a couple hours a month. So, all right. So our goal right now is to get a temple made. We need to do that. A little scary to be switching over to even more wealth right now, but it's part of the run. So we will be needing to do that. Let's mine this out and get that wall filled in. Then we'll start smoothing some stuff. All right, worm child. Crap. Still no tough. Grab a body modder. That'll be a huge mood buff later on. All right, well, we got 2 more chances with this kid too. Our first mech cluster. All right, well, we're gonna be staying in for a while. All right, so we have this mech cluster, right? And this is an auto mortar. The auto mortar can't hit us under the mountain. Eventually, it's probably gonna take out our wind turbine. We also can't go get this, but we are safe under there. And what I'm hoping is that this gets taken or hit by an enemy or a trader or something. Yeah, we need someone to be the locust role. So we're gonna do this again. So social, assign. Now we'll be able to see if this cooldown resets with the death of the handler. I bet it doesn't, or else you could cheese it, but we'll see. they're gonna do this in front of all the kids again. All right, kids, officiate the new locust priest. And children, the future will be great. We have a great purpose to serve. And my new role in this community. Yes, what is it, Tomb Child? What's community? Christ's sake. Shut up and let me finish my speech. We'll talk about it later. Anyway, what was I saying? New role in the community. All right, there we go. Yeah, it did not reset the cooldown. All right. So right now we're just hiding from mech cluster and getting some things done here. We're gonna get our temple room done. Oh, right. That's not cool. And then we're gonna work on some more bedrooms. Get here, get some more research done, get our temple done, let these kids grow a little bit. It's not a big deal. The only thing that could happen right now that would make us be in trouble is like an off-map. We've had an off-map problem causer, but if we had another one that was like something we really had to take care of, like EMI, you know, or droner or something like that, hopefully we can manage to leave through the top. Yeah, other than that, guess we'll sit tight for a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and set this up to make simple helmet, do until we have X. X is 1. 55 or better, normal or better. Round, worker, 6 skill or higher. Good enough. And then make black vest, do until we have X. X is 1. 5. No leader, that would give 25 extra. That's the main thing we need. I don't know that I want to make someone a leader right now. Maybe though. Maybe. You know what? Italia is the priest. Who's your husband again? Matthias. All right, let's do it. Let's get a scarab lord, a leader. He's also going to officiate in front of the children, as is custom in our society for some reason. He started by talking about his shortcomings. Wait, let's see where this is going. But then he explained his good qualities. All right, there we go. He's doing the 8 Mile bit where he's telling all the negative stuff so no one else can. All right. You know what? It worked in a movie. I'm sure it's going to work in real life. Adam, this isn't real life. It's RimWorld. Hey, shut up. Like, really ruins my point. It's not how you pronounce that name. You're talking about like Matthias? Matthias? I've heard all of them in real life. Yeah, believe it or not. Matthias. For us, this is Matthias. Just like Twisters, Volcanoes, Eruptions, and Tsunamis being an interesting DLC to RimWorld. RimWorld already had tornadoes, and they removed them as a random event. And we just had a volcanic winter, so I guess that's one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. But they already... So, for anyone that doesn't know, before RimWorld hit 1.0... well, right now in the game, there's something called a tornado generator. If you use it, it spawns a tornado, right? But before 1.0, tornadoes could just spawn, and you couldn't do anything about it, just like in real life. I remember very clearly in, like... beta 18 or whatever, alpha 18, one of those early on, where I had a giant kitchen and freezer and a tornado spawned in the corner of the kitchen, went diagonal across the base and destroyed everything. Tynan, bring back the random tornadoes. No. Lark Queen is in labor. So they already removed those. I'd be surprised if they re-added them unless there's some kind of defense against it. They removed it because they already thought it wasn't great, but they've changed their design philosophy over the years, so. It's a baby. Oh crap. What are we gonna name you? Oh no, it can't be Mortar Baby. That's a famous name. Cluster Baby. Born during the cluster. That's our third child, yep. I remember a long time ago in 1.0, I used a mod for a little while called Sometimes Raids Go Wrong. And I know it still exists. People were talking about it before. But that one had lots of ways that raids could just get screwed over. It didn't happen to you, but the raids themselves. And one of them was rapid aging. So sometimes you'd have a big raid, enter the map, and before they got to you, they were like 150 years old and dying. Very silly. Yeah, or Italia's pregnant again. Or like they would spawn and immediately get hit by meteorites. I also remember them spawning once and then manhunting wolves just followed them in and killed them all. Big manhunter right behind tribals to kill them. Yeah. Hey! It's still not awake though. 3 more days. Oh, come on. Oh no. Oh, they got the mortar! Nice job! I think that was friendly fire actually. Agnes, you have a shield belt. Use it. Orippus, what are you doing? What are you guys doing? Oh, assault rifle. Nice. Chain shotgun. Good job. Oh, they got the turret as well. Good. And this is actually blocked. Well, it was. Would you guys fight something? Euphemia. Are you tough, Euphemia? I don't know, but this combo is doing some work. Bard. If you would melee lock something, help your team. Agnes, are you really just peacing out? I'm just gonna pretend nothing's happening. Ugh, I'm allergic to Agnes's cowardice. Wow, these guys did pretty well, actually. Are you still going, Placidia? Placidia, come on. This would be just epic. Trigger happy. Oh no. Oh no. No. Scyther, leave her alone. Leave Placidia alone. Man, Placidia put in some work. Look at that. Turret's gone. Automortar's gone. The mech generator is gone. Way to go, Placidia. Way to go. 117 shots fired. 453 damage. Okay, well, maybe it's not as good as we thought. She wasn't hitting very often. Okay, so we need to hold fire. This is important. So we hold fire until the centipede either gets stunned or it gets in melee lock. It's important to do with the shotgun tunnel against centipedes. Okay, now. See, now it can't fight back. Should have did that for the other one as well, the Lancer. Really need to get this changed out. We just don't have this stuff yet. Oh my god, we got a center drop. That's actually a center drop. I'll explain it after we survive if we and oh, please don't take Dirt Kid. Off Thor. Oh no. No, actually, they have a low shield. Get in here. They hit Dirt Kid. Lord Queen drops a baby. Oh, Christ. I hate fire so much. You see how everyone panics into the raiders? Fantastic. Tomb Child's dead because of it. They're just panicking and running into it. Fantastic. Way to go. Oh, I've taken some fire damage. I'm going to run face first into everything that's causing it. Fire Child's dead from fire. We might have literally lost that because of that. Everyone ran towards the fire. Yep. GG. Fantastic. We can't even get out to save them. That's too long. I shouldn't have left that door open. I should just let them destroy the crops. Yeah. Well. Oh well. God, I hate how people react to fire so much in this game. I'm gonna have to switch all that over. So I should have just left that door shut, and then we would have been fine. Fire foam doesn't really protect against that initial hit. They still panic and get out of formation. I mean, yes, we do want to get fire foam for sure, but it still doesn't prevent that initial panic, which is awful. Christ. Come on, kid. One more hit on that pig. We really want to save Italia. Dirt Kid also kidnapped. What? I think we just found a bug. He could have just closed that door and they wouldn't have been able to go through. Action. Go, Floor Kid, go! Come on, Floor Kid, come on. Yes! Okay. Matthias can walk. He is bleeding at the moment. Worm Child Go rescue them. Floor kid, what can we do? Over 0, Talia's the doctor. She really needs to be picked up. Lark Queen also. Ugh. It's 3 mechanites right now too, which is another conscious hit. All because I was out there getting cotton. Mathias, hurry up. Oh no, the base is overheating. The friggin' invisible conduit. Great. I should have just left that closed. We've been completely fine. That's crazy. But we were talking about is no pause fun. That's a project of no pause, which has made this run now more interesting. So, I guess yes. I have to come back for Cluster Baby. We gotta come put this out before it burns down the whole friggin' base. Mathias, just go. Those infections, yeah, that's gonna be the real problem. We're gonna lose a lot of people here. This is way worse than the single phase burn. Single phase burn, yeah, we didn't lose any of our main colonists. Right arm, she's currently losing to that, but we can maybe take it if we really have to. We need either Italia or Lurk Queen to get up. Right hand. Murderous Rage! Oh my god, what a terrible breakdown. He's going to go kill Cluster Baby? Oh, he fainted from exhaustion. And still got Catharsis. Alright, good. Man, this is not gonna be good. They are a level 1 medical child about to try to cut off Italia's arm. Come on, Floor Kid. You need the best roll of all time. What a breakdown. Alright. Mathias, let's see how you do it. It's just worse. I just left that friggin' door open. In a split moment decision, I didn't know there was a kid here, right? So I left this door open and then it led to a bunch of crap. It's gonna break down too. Really don't want Italia and Lurk Queen to die. Oh, we got the arm off! Good job. Worm Child is dead. Yeah. Sorry, Worm Child. Oh my god. We're gonna have no children left after this. Cluster Baby's gonna end up dying up there. They're so far away, I can't get to them. Other kid ran wild. Hopefully you can get this amputation though. Are you trained to save? You are trained to save, so let's have you unrestricted. Maybe they can go get that kid. Tally's up. What is your... Wait. Manipulation 27. What is yours? But you do have higher medical, so we'll have a second chance. I'll recap it after if we survive. Or either way. Surgery failed. Did you still get the hand off? You cut the whole arm off, but she'll survive. Okay. Okay, the 4 starters look like they will survive somehow. Catatonic, so he's going to be unable to do anything for quite a long time. Okay. Talia also... Oh my god. Alright, over 0, save Italia. And you're going to be the doctor for right now. Major break. I don't think we have any drugs around. Your son died. Your other son died. Yep. Yeah, I know. I can't go get Cluster Baby right now either. If he breaks down out there, we lose. Alright, we got a man in black. Troy. Worst direction you could come from. You can save them? Troy, do something! I was expecting him to get lit on fire. No, Floor Kid! He's out there getting burned by the Inferno cannon and getting rot. He might die as well. What is your animals? 3. You're already about to break down as well. You came as a different ideology. The Furry Legion. Fantastic. And he hates everyone. He just showed up. Just hates everyone. Because he's a different ideology. Skill's too low. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we have no one that can feed the babies. And Floor Kid is burning to death. Fire Kid's dead. Or Floor Kid's dead, the hero. All the kids are dead or kidnapped, aside from Cluster, which is going to be dead soon, most likely. Wow, that's a complete reset. Yeah, so those people that helped take out the Cluster dropped a packaged survival meal, and when that kid went running wild, he went down here to eat them and then got lit on fire by the remnants of the Cluster. Holy crap. Psychic Soothe on Male. Oh, that's really good timing. I don't think we have any drugs. So right now, I'm worried that this guy's going to have a murderous breakdown or something. It is very possible. And there's nothing these guys can do about it. Lone Genius. This could be really bad right now. We have to go accept them, because if we deny them and they spawn Sight Stealers, we just lose. Ugh. This could also be bringing in a metal horror. So no cooking, no doctoring. What was it? Which skill did you come with? Transmute, right? Well, that shot was really, really fast. What the crap? No, I'm not abandoning. No, we're not dead yet. Just almost. Oh, you mean abandon sus? I thought you meant abandon the colony. No. Blue buff for killing a cluster. Yeah, he's gonna be really upset for a really long time. Minus 60 for 30 days. I'm gonna try to get a few of these things cleaned up really quick. That's sus. Burn one of the children. Do they ever recover this? Possibly. Oh my god, what? Sus. Yeah, we're gonna abandon you. I didn't know who they were. Alright, sign colonist. This is for Tomb Child. I can't believe that one got burned. Some of them got kidnapped, so there might be a chance to get those back. In fact, let's look at Italia here. Worm Child, Floor Kid, Fired Child, all dead. Lurk Queen, they're all 6 dead. They're all 6 dead. Complete reset on the children. 35% moral guide present. Yeah. Talia's in a coma at the moment. Yeah, the kidnapped ones died off map. Yep. Man, several of those kids are almost 13. Let's get this moved. We want to get rid of these two. Not only are they not Dirtmoles. Oh my god, this is gonna be really terrible. Not only are they not Dirtmoles, but it's upping raid points again. And as part of the rules, we can't really have anyone that's not Dirtmoles, so we gotta get rid of them. So, MIB and sus. Head out. Yeah, don't worry. I'll go over what all happened. We're getting the worst friggin' extreme breakdowns you can get to. So basically what happened is the cluster was basically done. We were getting prepared to make some changes and to get the monolith. 2 people were out here getting the cloth, and we had a center drop. So for anyone that doesn't know, a center drop, if you are under, it centers on a pawn. So since everyone else was under the overhead mountain, it centered on the 2 pawns in here, which was one of the children and then someone else, right? And so I saw that, and they were right here, and I went to run them out. And for a split second, I was like, all right, if they get trapped in there, they're gonna destroy the stuff, and they're gonna burn our crops, and we need that cotton. So I'm gonna leave this door open as we run out. I shouldn't have done that. That was the mistake that caused the catalyst for all this. So I held this door open as they ran out. The pigs chased them, started attacking them in the tunnel, got around here, and then I had the path blocked. So when I pulled everyone in here, I had this path blocked. So what happened is the pigs didn't have pathing, so they stopped here. One of them threw a Molotov. It hit right in the middle of where I had pulled people, and that was the end, basically, because the Molotov hit in the group, and everyone that got hit by it panicked immediately and ran towards the pigs. And then this started superheating. Yep. That's the basics of it. But then kids started to die. Kids got kidnapped. Mood started to go crazy because kids died and got kidnapped. All these pawns are at a minus 60 right now. Well, more than that, actually. We also have an ideology that we're using that shares mood. So it's like a terrible snowball right now. But yeah, had I not done this, they would have come out of here. They would have attacked random stuff. I would have had time to close this door and open this door, and we would have not taken any damage. So was that like less than a second? Also, I could have sacrificed one of those and had them close these doors on their way in, but it's just that like no pause decision. Sometimes it goes really well, sometimes not. But are you joking? Oh my god, Overzero is hunting Lurk Queen to kill her and eat her. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god, do not attack him. He's too hungry. He's too hungry. What are we even gonna do? We can open a way into the base so he can come eat in there. Oh god. He won? Are you going to go pass out in the middle of the cave? He's fighting more animals. Because that one didn't straight up die. My God. Okay, so there is a chance here. Sometimes when you tend a wild creature. Great, that's another -10, you idiot. Oh my God. I'm so unhappy. I'm gonna give another -10. For Christ's sake. They're out of control. Hey, you killed both of them. Well, let's just go for another -20. It was a slaughter breakdown. Lurk Queen put the wild over 0 back here. We have our moral guide, so we could go for one of these funerals. 58%, because there's not enough participation. What do we have here? 79%. All right, so Talia's council is back up. They didn't feed him. They didn't feed him. They didn't feed him. Over 0 is dead. They tended all of his wounds, and then they didn't feed him. So one of the starting 4 Dirtmoles is dead. And that was our builder. Oh boy, oh boy. Construction skill too low. We don't even have enough construction to make him a tomb. So we're gonna have to temporarily bury him. He was considered an animal. So I think they cremated him. Or he wasn't a colonist, so they cremated him. Well, no ever resing him. Great. Another -20. -80, not including all these other ones. Oh my God. All right. We just gotta survive for about 25 days. The breakdowns are gonna be just horrific. Like, yeah. Tantrum, good. Good, Lurk Queen. That's the kind we want to see. You'll have another catharsis. Yeah. There you go. Get that all out. Get that out of your system. Man, a trader with some drugs would be real excellent right now. Matthews is really important. He's the last one that can fertilize. That is true. Natalia is pregnant. But now that everyone's up, we can actually do some festivals for some mood. We can also do these funerals. 58. All right, let's go. Lackluster burial. We have a 69% chance of it being a positive, and we missed it. Terrible. Nice. We failed 269%. For Christ's sake. All right. Get this one done. Wander, please be a Dirtmole. Please be a Dirtmole. It's not a Dirtmole. Not a Dirtmole. So now we just gotta wait out this mood. We gotta use our council on cooldown as catharsises fall off. Because we have those really good comfy bedrooms. As catharsis falls off, we can use this. Matthews's just fell off. What do you guys have passions for? Natalia has handling, burning passion to hunting. Can't really do much about that. Mining. I could have Lurk Queen just mining some stuff, but she's gonna get it done so quick. It's not gonna be a huge mood buff. Matthews could be doing art. He's got a burning passion for art. And then we can always just destroy the art if we really need to. That'll help get his mood up. So let's get an art bench down. He's getting close to a breakdown. We need to run one of these. Let's go ahead and do this. 96%. Come on. We might have to get rid of his leadership, but I don't know. He'll have a debuff either way, so I guess not. Hey, insect jelly. That'll help a little bit. Eating some insect jelly will help out a lot. Burning passion plus 14. Good job, Matthews. Good job. We're about to get into a chain of breakdowns again. Holy crap. What bad luck. 2 more mood debuffs. Ouch. On 90+% chances. Great. Fantastic. Love to see it. Oh boy, oh boy. So we still got 20 days on the big ones. Insectoid Slain will be gone in a day, so that's good. So Lurk Queen is at extreme. So what I'm going to do... Oh, man, this is really risky, too. I'm going to let her sleep for a day. Yo, thinking about kind of the butterfly effects in this run, even going further back. Had the Empire not spawned down here and taken out that mech cluster, none of that would have happened either. Lots of things. All right, so Lurk Queen. Install prosthetic arm. right shoulder. This will also mean that she'll be unconscious for a little bit longer. So that's good. In fact, let's wait until she's over a breakdown anyway. I don't think they'll do it anyway, but... Talia's in labor. Oh, I have... Okay, so we're gonna have a kid back. All right, another kid. Close these. Healthy, okay. Oh, did I typo? Oh, I did typo. Tragedy. That is a tragedy. You know what? Just for that, I will do that. I will do tragedy. You know what? You can have that all the way through life. Well, until you get to a teenager. All right, hopefully this operation goes well. Make baby food. No, Italia's making baby food with her breasts at the moment. No friggin' way. I have not had a catastrophic surgery failure in like literally 5 real years, real life years. And we get it in this run. Oh my God. No way. So Italia is a level 10 medical in an excellent bed with medicine that is just a arm surgery and catastrophic failure death. Not a catastrophic failure like destroy parts, destroy another part, literal instant death. Ouch. That sucks. And we can't make this. You know what? To get the funeral done, open this. Well, Over Zero and Lurk Queen are done. So this is now the tale of Matthias. I mean, Mateus? No. And Italia. Boy, oh boy. What a day on the rim. Lackluster. Fantastic. 2 single phase. Okay. 2 melee Itakin down there. 3 melee Itakin up here. Okay. Few hours. Okay. Alright, so single phases have arrived. Italia. Food binge. Alright. Well. Now it's just we wait and see what happens. They're both in a breakdown. Mood is still gonna be really bad for a long time, even with counseling. Some of these are starting to fall off though. We can survive for 7 more days. So Matthias needs to get over his breakdown before these guys get through. These two. Or else this will be the first time we've ever used the game over mechanic. What's game over? Game over mechanic was added in 1.5 that if you lose everyone, you can roll new pawns to continue in the colony. It's like a Man in Black plus. They're kidnapping the new baby. Italia, maybe stop eating. They're gonna kidnap you as well. Fight back, Italia. What the crap? Hey, you guys. Hey. They cut off her finger and then just left. And they took her new baby, which is going to be another -20 for 30 more days. Meeting complete. Yeah, thanks. Thank you for your help, jerks. Oh, boy. It's not a goods trader. And these guys are just going to pass by. So her new baby's gone. Like I said, -20 for another 30 days. Oh, hit him. Hit him. Come on, guys. Sausage, get the shot in. Don't light him on fire. Oh, God. I can see that happening. Guys, hit your shot. They gave up. Ah, well, they can have the baby. Wait, what are you doing? He's trying to leave out the top. There's still a chance. Save your baby. She's gonna have a breakdown. Watch her go into murderous rage right here or something. Be part of the course for the last like hour and a half. He fell asleep with a baby in the cave? Oh my God, what is going on? What is happening today? Did you pick it back up? He faked me out! Oh my God, go back! He tricked us! I cannot believe that actually worked. He was like, I'm taking a nap. Oh my God. Italia. Great shots, Italia. Great shots. Who's starving? Italia? Don't eat the baby. Consume, no. Oh, man, oh, man. So Matthias is still at like minus 100. 7 days. Okay. 5 days, one of those falls off. She's really far up there. Double catharsis. Hey, one of the deaths fell off. We're getting there. All right. They're over all the deaths. Okay. So we have 2 possible joint events. 59, 79. So 79% chance that this goes well. And if so, a 50% chance for a joint event and very small chance of that being a Dirtmole. Let's try it. Not a Dirtmole. Nope. A genie. Oh, I would love to take you. I would love to, but instead you're banished. Food history graph. Yeah, let's take a look at that. That's a good question. Wow. Look at that drop. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever seen such a steep drop. They went from almost max mood to 0 mood. Crazy. 97 mood to averaging 1.2 mood. Just a small drop. Just a small drop. Still can't believe Italia killed Lurk Queen. Just have that 1 extra pawn right now would be so good. And we can go back to a relatively normal schedule for a little while. The main things that we don't want to see right now is another infestation. We would probably be able to do the infestation with Go Juice actually, so it would suck, but it's not the end of the world. The big things that we really don't want to see are explosive breach. Tomb Child is going to be back in a tomb. There we go. What's the art? God. The sarcophagus is engraved with the betrayal of a dark and cold sky, starkly illuminated with chilly blue light. Worm Child hides near a rock, gazing out with a hungry look. Illustration related to the volcanic winter. Sarcophagus bears the betrayal of Tomb Child, being disabled out of bleak necessity. A large group of crocodiles look on. The depiction relates to the knocking unconscious of Tomb Child. Necessity? Wasters. All wasters, yeah. Infestation. We're hoping for like 1 hive, like a low Randy roll. Oh, if it gets split around there, that could be really good. Oh my god, it spawned 3 mega spiders. Of all the friggin' things that could spawn, 3 mega spiders. Great. We have to take care of this before it grows, so we're gonna have to use Go Juice, and we're gonna have to use Combat Command and hope. Go Juice, Italia. Take Go Juice. Combat Command. Here we go. So they're gonna get a -10 for killing bugs. Nothing we can do about that. Jelly will help a little bit though. Thank you, Go Juice. No limb loss, no scars. Yeah, Go Juice is a heck of a drug. But now I have no Go Juice, so it's crazy I'm having to use these tunnels to survive. After the bullcrap RNG back-to-back stuff we had, whatever. So the big thing is like if we get a big split raid. So we've had it before where we have a split raid and we have to reset one of them while the other one is not even halfway across. So this way it just buys us lots more time, maybe like only 1 reset regardless what kind. And we also have a backup in that case. Like if something happens here, something weird that could happen, like if this meteor fell there or something, you know, at least we have a whole big long one that we can connect to this instead. So it's just a backup while we have not much else to do. Jade meteorite. It almost happened. That's kind of crazy. It was like, imagine a meteorite lands here and closes that in a bad time. Well, there you go. It was really close. Italia in labor again. There we go. Let's just push it all the way to the limit. All right, Italia. Healthy, healthy, healthy. Toxic fallout. Don't care. Sick. Come on, Italia. Like I'm blaming her and the baby's sick. Grave as well. All right. So this doesn't necessarily mean the baby's going to die. That's not good. It's just mostly gonna die. It's very likely. So this is gonna re-roll eventually if it survives. That'll be another -20. So we would love a 70%. 54. Yeah, I think it's too high. And the amount of time until it re-rolls is gonna be too far away. 30 more days and -20. Attacking immediately. Pigs! I hate pigs. Die, meatball. Ukorg, die. Gork. Yeah. Go, iguanas, go. Rip their porky bits to pieces. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, rip that meatball up. Revenge for the children. Get wrecked, meatball. Melon. Hang on, let's make sure nothing else is going on here. Yeah, all right. Yeah, melon. Yeah, I hear. Friggin' melon. Hate pigs. Itakeen. 7 of them. God, they're so fast. You go juice drinking thugs. Adam, weren't you drinking go juice earlier? Nope. Couldn't have been me. Someone posted the clip where I was like, go juice is a great drug. I love Rimmin'. It's the RimWorld way. All right. So we can actually get advanced research bench going. Just one for now is fine. What's with that ovum? That ovum is from one of our first colonists before she died. Where's Lurk Queen? There she is. That's Lurk Queen's ovum. Tommy the High Mate. We've seen like 6 high mates, which are supposedly really rare. Wasters. So there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Saying there's a chance. All right. Good luck. Make sure you down Dirtmole. Okay. Hey, any of you guys there are Dirtmoles? It doesn't look like it. Waster, 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 waster. Yeah, you're welcome, Empire. Glad we can do that quest for you. You're welcome, Empire. You're welcome. Hey, get in, Opnos. We did nothing. Infestation. We do not have go juice anymore, right? Crap. No, we don't have go juice. I need to buy more go juice. Please, just not as many mega spiders as last time. Oh, it was a low roll. Ah, Randy, thanks. Thanks, Randy. Finally. Finally a low roll. Ah, excellent. 1 mega spider. Watch Matthias take a critical hit to the chest and die anyway. You guys kill the mega spider first. And that, and that. So they're gonna get a -10 for killing bugs, but oh, I'm so happy that was only 1 hive. Holy crap. Alright. Lurk Queen's child, almost a year after her death, will begin to grow. Life finds a way. That way is petri dish into growth vat. He has had a kid with Lurk Queen, kind of. He fertilized her ovum after she died. A beautiful tribute to his wife's best friend. She was probably the one that said it. Like, she felt so bad about the death of her friend. We can bring back part of her. You just have to mate with that petri dish. What are you talking about? Mate with a petri dish? That's not how it works. Trust me, Matt. Trust me. And then right after he fertilized that, he went and stared, no joke, at Lurk Queen's grave. That was kind of weird. Maybe he was going and telling her. Hopefully he was very, like, gentle with how he said it. Psychic suppressor set to male. Okay, let's think about this. We have to take care of it. Psychic suppressor, we cannot have that. Matthews will not be able to do anything. Proximity activator, mini slug turrets, mech nodes, mini slug turrets. We can deal with this. Oh, stay there, stay there. This is steel. Oh, no. Guys. Please don't let this get lit on fire. Blow open that wall. Come on. You. I mean, if they take that out too, that might work. All right, come this way. For Christ's sake. I'm worried about this now. Talia. Hopefully it's another healthy one this time. Cluster Baby 2.0. Oh no, Cluster Baby. Healthy. Oh, thank goodness. Manaboo. That's a pretty common name. We already had a Cluster Baby. They're dead. Sounds like some kind of weird, like, hip-hop name or something. Bedtime Baby. How many babies has she had now? She had 3 die, and then she has 2 here, so 5. She's had 5 children at the ripe old age of 23. Wow. All right, what a fun family activity. That's right. Clusters for autofins. You get a ton of visitors and traders during the plan as well. Yeah, especially on this map. This map ended up being a curse. We would have had a better time and we've been on a cliff map instead. I think it's called. Pop them out. Get to work, Vat Kid. All right, Italia. No longer lactating. Time to get pregnant again. Hey, Matthias, go to bed. Aren't you tired, Matthias? Now, this would be an interesting thing. So, going back to that, I know we were joking about it, talking about it. Like, if these sites had a very small amount of people and they were Outlanders, this is right next to us. If I sent everyone and any of these were Dirtmoles and we got one, that would be fantastic. But, of course, there's no guarantee there are any. Shambler. Oh, it's approach. Okay, that's fine. Shambler approach. Doesn't matter. Psychic suppressor off map, and we are pinned in with a manhunter for a little bit. All right. Man, Randy's been double hitting all day today. All right, Matthias, you've done this before. Time to go on a dangerous journey on your own and leave your wife and all your children at home. I'm sure you'll be fine. You've never died before. So, based on that logic, I don't think you can die. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't even jokingly say that. That's bad luck. It's gonna be bad, actually. That's gonna be stunned when this goes down. Oh, no, never mind. Psychic suppressor. Not EMI. We're fine. All right, Matthias, see? See, Matthias? Way to go. All right, how we doing here? Tragedy is 10. That girl is 4. And Bad Time Kid is 3. Or was that? There's the Ancient Danger. I told someone yesterday I didn't plan on doing that, but hey, desperate times. Desperate times. I needed a name for this baby. See, babies in the Rim don't get real names until they turn 13 because we're not sure if they're going to survive. We've already had like 7 or 8 kids die on this stream today. So this one will be Llama Baby. Llama Baby. You mentioned you're not going to exploit the canyon, but if you were, how would you go about it? So... we could have built like our base here instead, and enemies other than drop pod can only enter from these 2. So we could have made a big like minigun kill box at both of these with like a maze on inside of it. So we could have just lined up a kill box here and just killed them as they came in, with a little slowing maze to make sure that we can get to that, and then just build in the middle. But yeah, I don't want to. I mean, we're going to exploit the mountain setup, so hopefully it didn't sound like that. But as far as the canyon, in fact, we set up a RimWorld community challenge where there was only one way into the map, and that was like in that one I set up a kill area right on the only entrance, and we just manned that all the time. So I wasn't going to do that, if that makes sense. Vat girl. All right, Vat girl. Wait, hang on, what's going on with you? Fire Spec Knights, right? See what you get. She got kind. Someone joked or asked about that earlier. This Lurk Queen was kind. She also got a passion in plants like her dead mother. Did you have to say dead mother? Oh my god, we finally had a kid, make it to 13. Not tough, not tough. Fast learner, underground, or kind. Fast learner can get good at like everything, and we did get 3, so they're gonna have so many passions that they're gonna be basically good at everything eventually. So... all right, I can't believe we had 2 kids at 12, 2 kids at 11, and they all died right before they got to adulthood. But anyway, all right, Tragedy. We're gonna be Papa Grizz. What a name for Tragedy. Let's go with Grizz here. Bad time kid. Tough. Yes. Bad time kid. Yes. Finally. It's taken us 5 years, but we have a tough dirt mole growing construction and plants and tough. Yeah. Way to go, kid. Way to go. Finally. Don't let that kid die. Stay inside, kids. Stay inside. Yeah, that was a kid that grew up. Yep. It's incredible anyone survived. I really thought we were going to lose. Infestation. Okay. Where's that one? Not in a good spot. Atheus. Let's see what it is. Actually, go ahead and do the go juice, because it might be right on top of us before we can do anything. Hopefully this is like 2 hives, maybe 3. Oh, we got a low roll again. Oh, that's so good. We didn't need the go juice then, but there's no way to know. Don't want to risk it. So another -10 for killing bugs there. Wait. I gotta remember. We have to try to rescue it. If we tin, there's a chance to automatically tame it. Let's go put it down in here. See what happens. A weird thing we're doing here. Okay, so right now, we gotta keep raising the kids. Grizz is at 17. We're on our way to fabrication, making our own, Who's-its and What's-its. We don't get miniguns. I don't get switched over to some minigun business today. Hey, a healthy child. You know what? In honor of Ryder, we're gonna name this Space Baby. I don't know. They get real names and they get 13 if they survive that long. Grizz, we have our first child as an adult. And fast learner undergrad. Oh, we also rolled tough finally on someone, right? Yeah, on bad time kid. Slaver, come on. They're tribal. They're not gonna have a dirt mole. They're selling a kid named Neil. Oh god. Hey there. Wow, look what happened to you. They beat you up? This is someone we banished. Fancy seeing you here. Why god, why? We named him that because we were looking for dirt moles and we just kept not getting dirt moles, so and they're trying to sell them back to us and Neil, but no dirt moles. All right, Vat Girl. Let's remember what you have so far. Kind. Here we go. Wow. So we're not doing cannibal because they don't believe in cannibalism this run. I know that she could do it on her own. I guess we're just gonna go with body modder. It's not really what I mean. Body modder, to be fair, is good later on. You know, it's good. We'll just give her a lot of different passions. All right. Batgirl's not really what we wanted. What you looking at, kid? Learn how to make a shirt. All right. So almost to fabrication, and then we'll get this room kind of switched over a little bit. Well, in the long run, we will. Not sure how I want to get it set up yet, though. Usually I don't use this kind of shape room, believe it or not. Right now, we really do need to get that fire. What? Oh my god! Llama Boy growing up. So why is Llama Boy named Llama Boy? Because right as Llama Boy was born, we got raided by someone that their name was Llama. That's it. All right, Llama Boy, let's see what you get. Yes! Tough! The second tough dirt mole. Thank goodness. Now, as long as pigs don't come and take you away from us, you got a glorious future ahead of you, Llama Boy. Wait, what? I said, as long as the pigs don't come and kill you. Well, this is just urban legend, right? No. Before you were born, there were all these other children, and pigs came and lit them on fire and killed them and stole some of them, and they died off map somehow, and they were probably eaten by the pigs. Oh my god. Yeah, try to sleep at night with that knowledge. I hate these rooms. We were building things to like just build differently this time, and I don't like it. I am already like, man, I wish this was a giant square. You're a giant square. Hey, you watch it. Thin ice. I'm obviously talking to someone in YouTube chat. Daddy, why am I named Pig Bates? Well, you see, sometimes you're old enough to now know this, seeing as you're 3 years old. If you're old enough to ask the question, you're old enough for the real answer. You're named Pig Bait because if the pigs come and it looks like they're going to defeat us and kill everyone, you are our least valuable member of the colony, our worst child. So we're going to send you out so the pigs might take you and have their, do whatever they want with you, eat you, kill you, enslave you, whatever, so that we may continue our lives without you. I'm scared. Well, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. You 3-year-old punk. You could spin it the other way. You are our last hope against the pigs. Really? I'm like a hero? Yeah, like a hero. Like they're gonna chop you up nice and thin and put you on a 6-inch bun. A real hero. Wait, what? My daughter's name is Pigbait. My daughter just now got a name. Yeah, we didn't name our daughter until she turned 13. The pigs might come for us in real life one day. Pigs do eat everything. Yeah. I have a really awful pig story from real life. If you guys want to hear it, it's pretty brutal. You guys want to hear an awful real life story about pigs? It's really sad. I'm like making it so you are curious, but it's really terrible. All right, I'll tell you. So you guys know that I grew up in the middle of nowhere in a very rural, like hillbillyish country place, right? Not that you have to be in that kind of environment to raise pigs, but we did own about 3 acres of land out in the middle of nowhere, and we would rent some of it out to like relatives and stuff for them to put cattle or whatever there. And one of my great uncles made a shed in the back of it, and he had 2 pigs back there. And, you know, he paid us like something silly, like $15 a month or something, right? It's whatever. To keep 2 pigs out there. So these 2 big pigs, my mom and I were home alone one morning, and we woke up to this horrific sound, like an absolutely horrific, like screaming. It sounded almost like women screaming mixed with like animal noises. And it was just horrific and super loud. And this is about 3 acres behind our house, right? We go out there, and there's something killing the pigs. Or something killing them, and they can't get out. It has them trapped. And we see there's like a pack of dogs, like Rottweilers. There's like 4 of them that are ripping the pigs apart. And they are not responding to gunshots or anything like that. And we're not going to go closer because we're going to friggin' die. And we have to call like the police and things like that. And wait. And the whole time, it's just this most horrific sound. One of the like most terrible things I've ever heard. And it's just going nonstop. And it takes a long time for them to get there and end up getting there. And they end up having to like kill one of the dogs and the other ones run away. There ended up being like a lawsuit thing with a neighbor that owned the dogs and let them out or whatever. The pigs, we had to kill them. They were still alive. The dogs were eating them alive. And so the dogs had pigs had their snouts gone, their ears were gone, their tails were ripped off. One of them had most of its butt ripped open. Like, it was just horrific. But anyway, the sound is what I remember. So very, very, very sad. Yeah, it was really, really sad. And it was just a horrific event. So there you go. There's a really sad story about pigs. You guys asked. People talk about how, like, I guess you don't really know until you've heard it yourself, but people talk about how, like, animal sounds can sound like human or really, like, crazy sounds. So people will be like, oh, I heard what sounded like a woman screaming in the woods, and it could be like a wild cat or something, right? And you never really think, like, how real close to that kind of stuff animals can sound. But it was like women screaming. It was really crazy. It's one of those things, like, I was pretty young. I was probably like 10, and I can very, very clearly remember it. Where do my orbital trades drop? I'm thinking that I need to put a beacon out here. You know, let me do that. Because right now they are dropping like here. But that's thank you for the reminder. I'm gonna put one out here. I have all kinds of crazy hillbilly upbringing stories. A breakup? No way. What? Why? Faction leader plus 11. Chit chat plus 10. Lovin' plus 6. Preferred ideology plus 10. But his opinion of you, hang on, why? Broke up with you, but that's it. Why did you guys break up in the first place? Oh, that sucks. The 9th child was just too much. The 9th pregnancy. Well, Italia, I gotta tell you, if you're gonna be this way, we're gonna be harvesting ovums, like, because we have to. Man, that sucks. Broken up with Italia. Oh no, here we go. Council. The counselor trying to get you over your breakup is the person you broke up with. Let's see how this works out. Yeah, he became more upset. Italia tried to counsel Matthias, but botched the attempt and made things worse. Way to go, Italia. Way to go. Well, that sucks. Sometimes your pawn just don't want you to be happy, yeah. She just goes up to him. They sit down. It's very professional. They're on the opposite ends of these, like, this fancy table, and she's like, just get over it. We're over. Yeah, that almost worked. Italian almost worked. Mech Hive. Oh my god. It's a drop, and it happened right near a pregnant Italia. We are getting low rolls today, or maybe it's because we don't have as many pawns. It's probably both. We can deal with this. Unleash the children. This is so much smaller than all the raids we were getting before. Maybe we were way too high raid points too. I mean, we did have quite a high... children are not worth very many raid points at all, but we did have a pretty massive amount. Oh, it's so nice to have some little raids. Working on our first minigun. Yeah. Hosting a night. Empire doesn't have Dirtmoles. Get out of here. Our first minigun, and it's a good one. It's a good one. Here we go. Way to go, kid. Where to go? Oh, let's try this again. Italia, counsel your old mates here. Yes, it worked. What did she tell him? Advice about overcoming negativity. Oh, man. She went like... Do you think Italian? She's Italian now. Italia has like a septum piercing and like explained which planets were upsetting Matthias and let him know how to overcome the negativity and just let it go. Italia, can you let me know which planet is causing my depression? I think it's the one that you're on. I think it's Earth. Italia's in labor. It's kid number 9 or 10, right? Inspired trade on Italia. What? You're in labor? She's trying not to think about it. She's like she's doing math in her head. She's using the trick that Matthias used to use in bed. Now she's using it to overcome the pain. Sick child, no. We already had one sick baby. Which one is this one? Common. So if this one gets tended to, we can get the reroll going. What's the best tip for a Dirtmole run? If you aren't using mods for it, I would highly suggest making it so all your starting colonists can have babies with one another. Biggest one right now. Come on, Matthias. Body mod or frustrated? Yeah, man, I don't know if you want Italia doing surgery on you. She killed the last one. Oh, it went to grave. We got unlucky. Wow, that sucks. Gotta hope for a really good tend. Like 70% would be ideal. 11? I think it's dead, man. Jeez. Yeah, we got unlucky at reroll. So basically, it's kind of RNG whether it rolls into better or worse when it does the reroll. But of course, the higher tending makes it go up slower or down faster. So the low tending pretty much sealed the deal. Bad luck again. There's no smaller casket. No, there's not. So now Italia and, or 30 days, sorry, and Matthias are both going to have that. 30 days minus 20. Now, we also have an ideology where some mood is shared. So, it's going to make it even worse. We can get this done. Come on, Vat Girl. How old are you now? 13. All right, this is her last go. She currently has kind body modder. Come on, tough. Come on, tough. Nope. I'll just grab psychically dull. It's fine. Let's get tons of passions. You can get good at pretty much anything doing that. Vat Girl gets a real name. All right, Vat Girl, what's your name? This is the last remnants of Lurk Queen, actually. This is Lurk Queen's embryo. Hey, look at that. Patron. You know what's interesting is KJ just asked earlier, had they been in a run? I was like, I don't remember, but now you're in, KJ. Now you're in. So we are going to put them back in the vat for a little bit. And I get asked why a lot. Even though they look like adults, from age 13 to 18, they have a smaller body type, and so they are more susceptible to drugs, and they have lower HP. Met cluster, what kinds? Sex expressor male. This is not good. Already, I hate this. Like, the rest of the Met cluster isn't enabled, but this is. Yeah, we have to take care of that one. That's a really bad one. Oh, hey. Hey. Cole, come on. No, do I risk it right now? Yes, they're gathering here. Cole, go. Punch it. Come on, Empire. Yes. Wow, Cole in the right place, the right time. Love it when a plan comes together. What's your name? Bofades? Adam, that doesn't look like Bofades at all. Got him. Another Dirtmole victory with no help from any outside interference, we'll call it. Yeah, no outside interference. That's right. You guys seen the new Twitch mobile app? They're trying to be like, trying to transform Twitch into TikTok. Sir, I'm here. We could improve the user experience, make Twitch a better place, and have it be the best at what it already does. We can really improve on this. You know, I've heard that TikTok might get banned. How about we try to replicate TikTok? What? Super short content goes against everything that the platform was built around and what everyone knows it for. Yeah, but I heard TikTok makes a lot of money. Maybe we can make money. You're fired. Get the next person. I don't know. I would love to see how these meetings go. Like, who is thinking like this is where the future of Twitch is? I do think sometimes when like a new UI goes out that no one asked for and it's worse, everyone hates it. Just imagine the person who, like, you know, they grew up, they went through school, they went through the process, they got this job, they got this position, they got moved up there, and they make this thing as their first thing, and literally the entire world's like, someone find who made this and kill him. It's like, oh, wow, that's unfortunate. Bad Time Kid is becoming adults. All right, so Bad Time Kid, let's not forget, is a tough body modder. Well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna go no trait. Beautiful can cause social issues with other people. Neurotic can be good in certain scenarios, but I don't want them breaking down as much. Torture artist can be good in certain scenarios, but you know what? Tough body modder. That's good. That's good. We'll make them be new builder. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Whatever, Bad Time Kid. We still aren't producing our own steel. That's the thing I'm a little concerned about, because it's not going to be in a close spot. The closest we could put it is here, and that's going to make it so that, like, we could have breacher problems from that direction, right? We could put another area here to fight breachers over time. So that is an option, but man, breachers are going to be a real problem putting this over here. That is the closest way we can put it, though. Like, if we put it down here, that's still quite a distance. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see how much thin rock roof is over here. Probably not a lot. Yeah, but we will need to scan steel eventually. I'm sure there's quite a bit of steel left in the mountain that we can find, but... So basically the scanners will be susceptible to drop pod raids and breachers, sappers, sieges. So we're just going to lose them sometime. So I'm not going to set them up yet, but we'll eventually have them, I guess. Coxigo, I gotta tell you, you seem to be eating pretty well for someone that's living out in the wild. What do you mean by that? Nothing. They're just eating really well. Earth embryo. That baby has become a child. Yeah, there. That baby. All right. Now you can do things like clean. Wish my daughter was clean when she was 3. People joke about a no pond run. I mean, given enough time, it would be possible. It'd probably take hundreds or thousands of hours, but like, you could just leave a map and eventually drop pods and stuff will give enough wealth of things that can't deteriorate to get to the Arconexus. But that would be like, I think it would take like thousands of hours. That'd be something like set up as an experiment on a computer over in the corner somewhere. Like, oh, hey guys, remember the run that we started on the other computer like 4 years ago? They just got the first part of the Arconexus map. Llama Boy is becoming adults. All right, Llama Boy, you get a real name. Let's see what you grew up to here. Tough, fast learner. Ooh, this is good. Very good. Optimist or steadfast? So in this run, I think I'm going to do optimist. And the reason why is we have an ideology where, like, if the average mood of everyone is happy, they get a little happier. If it's low, they get a little unhappy. So we're going to go with optimist. Look at that. Tough, fast learning optimist. Wow. Stephanie from YouTube. Hey, look at that. YouTube people getting some names in. Steph. Abu. Good luck, Stephanie. You're actually a fantastic pawn. Tough, fast learning optimist. So good. Oh, I hate this. So, for some stupid reason, sandstone barricades block your own animals. They count as fences. Whereas, sandbags do not. So now, in order to get our camel on the road, we have to have another exit. Which does open us up to breachers from that exit. I was going to make another exit for a scanner eventually anyway. I really don't like doing this tunnel right now. Like I said, though, we were going to do a scan area here anyway. Those annoying things. So we might end up getting a breacher there. You can probably deal with it. Map cluster with weather controller off map. What is it? Foggy rain. Well, I mean, eventually we are going to have to be outside dealing with anomaly bull crap, right? Man, that's going to be a pain. Yeah, I probably should take care of it. So I'm curious if I can get another group with the cover of the sandstone wall by putting chairs here. I've never tried that. Probably just do it with stools, right? Stools and chairs. So basically the peaking mechanic that made chairs increase the power of the singularity, that still works. That's like one of the only remnants of the singularity that still works. I wonder if it'll work in just like this setup. And I've not tested it, but I don't see why it wouldn't. So we're gonna give it a look. So I need these guys to be able to retreat and close this behind them, right? So double door there probably, at least. And then we want the entrance over here somewhere. Surely they'll work on caravans and world stuff next. I don't have high hopes. They revamped caravans once, yeah, and it wasn't very good what they did. There's a defoliator there. Yeah, like this one, we can just leave forever. Mech hive. It's a breach raid. We're not set up for the breach raid yet. Not really. Well, this is gonna be a good sign on where they're coming from. Would you have two? We have the shock lance, right? Maybe we'll just use it. Let's see where they come from yet. Or first. Do not like the angle that it's hitting that. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Worried about that. They're going to the beds. All right, well, now we know where some things are going to happen, so we know where to set up some things, at least. That sucks. All right. I even mentioned that I thought we did this too close, and sure enough, we did. That is really not good. So let's close these. We don't have a reroute area now because of that. I mean, we could always rebuild it, right, in between breachers. We know where breachers are going to come through now, so we can line up here to kill them. But it is a real friggin' pain. Get this done. Oh, it's so dark in here. This is like, that's one of the reasons why I put lights down. And like the Dirtmoles don't care, but for the viewing experience, we learned that in the single page run. Everything was so dark the whole time. We're like, I can't see what's going on. I agree. It was very, very dark. Not a Dirtmole, no. It'd be banished, executed. Breach, baby. It's not a good name for a baby, actually. All right, so we've got this set up. I gotta fix this backup tunnel, or backup station. Can we save one hive? I guess that's the question. I'm gonna try to save a hive. It's not a good way to go, camels. Oh, crap. This is the problem we're using the miniguns. Uh-oh. I wasn't thinking about the infestations of miniguns. It's pretty... That's not good. Alright. We'll need plasteel walls, yeah. We're gonna have a -10 from this. Let's go in and... No! I forgot to turn off fire at will as well. I knew it as soon as I clicked. Crap. It's the no pause life. It's a dirt mole life for us. Do 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 do. So much for that. Breach baby has become a child. Way to go, Breach baby. Way to go. You've evolved to Breach boy. It works. Yeah, it still works. Duke is actually peeking because of these stools and getting cover from the sandstone wall. Okay, nice. So we can actually have 12 minigun shooters there in full cover, hitting all the way down here. No, a sick baby. So far, all the sick babies have died. No die, baby. What kind of name is that? Face boy is becoming adults. Now they're known as just face. 64% tin is good. Lung rot. What? What are you doing, Breach boy? For Christ's sake. He's out there sleeping in a pile of corpses. Let's see if this still works. There they go. It's so silly. So I just sent them there. How did I do that? By making 3 steel walls. Didn't have to be steel though, don't worry. All right, they're there. Now we can tear these down. Easy peasy. Mine's on the slaws. Oh yeah, shouldn't even be close. We did it. We have defeated the mech cluster. All right, so basically, animals can cinch you behind doors no matter how far away the door path is, no matter what. They can cinch you behind doors, so that's why they'll like gather near-ish a door area into the base, even if they're shut, even if it's behind walls, whatever. But if your colonists are enclosed without doors, so within walls, it will send them to attack anything on the map that's hostile to them, no matter how far away it is. So even though these were down here through a massive tunnel, as soon as the Megasloths couldn't sense us anymore through doors because we were blocked in by walls, they got rerouted straight to the hostile mechs. All right, so now they want some statues. Well, suck it up for a little bit. Mech cluster as soon as that one was gone. Friggin' EMI. So there goes all of our power soon. How long until that's going to fire? Initiates in 13 days. What about the activator? 2 days. So 2.5 days, basically. Oh, hang on, hang on. Come on, come on, come on. Out, out. The pigs are looking to right the wrongs of their past. Can they? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, oh. Take out the turrets. You gonna take out the pikeman? Come on. Almost. Pikeman's down. Get that Scyther. We're in business. Go, guys. Matthews, get up here. Actually, you know what? Let's not hold that door open. Bring you guys over here. Matthews, plug that. I think they're just gonna take care of it. Matthews, come here. Get these kids back. Wow, look at that. After the pigs killed like 8 of our children, they have come to take out the EMI. Do we forgive them? No. No, we don't. But it is nice. It's nice, though. Quaker. Nice. Get in. Everyone in. Let's get that mood back up. That guy's name is Rub Out. So, just to be clear here, that was allowed in. Trisha had to like resubmit her name like Rub Out Hex Waste. Trisha had to submit her name like 4 times for them to accept it in the name upon thing. But Rub Out gets in. All right, so now we have the basic minigun tunnel. We have a shotgun tunnel backup. We got 2 different mazes. We got plenty of food coming in now to trade and eat as needed. Research is getting done for science. No, it saved. It re-rolled to mild. Oh, nice. So I think they're saved. But was that because of that, or was it re-rolling at 99% and hitting mild anyway? I don't know. They do still have it though. But it is kind of crazy that it re-rolled to mild. Like, it did re-roll too. It's not just that it went away. Yeah, it's going down because it's mild. There's like 3 different kinds they can get, and it re-rolls it every few days. Mild is a good one. So I think he will survive. Way to go, kid. Way to go, not dying. Look at you. At 99%. Life finds a way. Why? Why can't we center this? Why? Sorry. It's not me this time. It's not me. Okay, so we need to think about food storage because of unnatural darkness. So we will have to have a bunch of mushrooms on ice eventually. All right, just make sure we don't run ourselves out of materials. We're gonna put down a ground penetrating scanner. It's having flashbacks to the single phase run, doing this, the problems that it caused. Oh well, sure be fine this time. Everyone knows that things can only happen on one run. All right, I think we're done with research unless we get tech prints. We're not doing the ship. Can't believe we're done with research before we started the anomaly stuff. Unreal. Let's do it. It's year 8. I think we should finally start looking at the fallen monolith. It's probably about time. Let's have Italia, the mother of all the Dirtmoles, apparently. Let's have her check it out. It's time. We were about to click this. I was right about to click this, and then the pigs came and killed all but 2 people. So, the queen, the mother, Italia. The anomaly is stirring. That boy. Huh, should we choose delicate or tough? Delicate or tough? What do you guys think? I'm on the fence with that one. Yay, a 3rd tough one. We did it. We found another one. Harbinger tree sprouted immediately. Good. And then generally there will be a site stealer very, very soon. Grey Paw also starting. Oh no, I was right. It got in back here. Shrieks. There's gonna be more coming from this way. So let's close this for now. Mushroom baby. Yeah, they're mushroom baby. Now you'll be known as Mushroom Girl. Oh, wait. Did you come out with the plague? Yeah, you did. I almost forgot about that. I did forget about that. What? Oh, King is a brawler. It's not Kanga's first time. Way to go, random tribal visitors. Oh, wait. There's more. Oh, no. The ones from the top just got down here, I think. Yeah, this is my fault. There was a lot more than I thought. There's still at least 11 left. This is such terrible stuff to use against bugs. You need to get one of those tough kids to grow up. Wait, didn't one of them? Duke. We're basically mining. Jesus. All right, so we're gonna try to save one hive. This one's by itself, so going to put a door here. All right, so now we have a pet hive. Okay. Breach boy. Tough. Yes. Yes, finally. Finally, we're gonna have like 4, maybe 5 tough Dirtmoles. We're gonna stop sleeping all the time. 10 people, they're dying for God's sake. So in order to save them from the plague, we have to swap them over to a bioregeneration cycle in less than 1%. Heal all fresh wounds, blood loss, and 1 random disease. Is she gonna die because of no pause? I can't select her to put her in there while she's in there, so I have to kick her out of that and get her in there in less than a 0.5%. That's so silly. Get her in, get her in. We got it. We got her in. Wow. That's like our second 99% save today. All right, Mushroom Girl, you're gonna live. Oh my God, it takes 100% as we put her in there. Holy crap. Hey, we need the priest. We got a mega spider. Okay, we're gonna turn someone into it. We can always get rid of it later, right? So they can do, did it say medical? Or whatever it's called. What the crap are they? Scarab, Lord, something, Locust. They can do medical. Okay, medical and animals. All right, Cello, have another Locust. All right, so now Cello do handling, doctoring, and that's it. All right, here we go. Nah, they won't. They got it. They got it. There we go. Finally, a new pet. Okay, so do we determine whether the nests actually count as workstations? We find out. All right, we'll just do it. We'll test it. It'll suck if it works out that way, but whatever. We'll know for the future. Doesn't count. Nice. All right. So now we'll get some insect jelly. Just a very little bit. Already that bug jump scared me. It's ours. We just tamed it, and already it's jump scared me. Goat Doe 1 is pregnant. What are you doing getting pregnant out there? Get out of here. I don't need that wealth. Gore Hulk assaults. All right. See how this goes. Oh my God, don't arrest the kid. Just stand behind him. Want me to arrest him? No. No, I don't. Are you sure? Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. My God, that wall. Hurry up. Well, it is working though. What happened, Mushroom Girl? She survived. She's there. She lives. Huh. All melee. Oof. What are we gonna do about Chimera and stuff? Yeah, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about those so much. Like, we get one of those big, like, 40 Chimera raids. Unrelated Dirtmoles. Nope. This is all the same family. Every one of them. We got the mother, the father, the all the siblings, and a half-sibling. Okay, so to prepare for natural darkness, we want to make sure that we have this power ran anywhere that we're gonna be traveling between. Eventually, we probably even want it over here so we can see what's going on. What even need it over there? A siege. Good luck, guys. Guys taking a nap? That's a very fluorescent Wookiee. Mech hive. Oh, it's the worst kind for us. It's all Scyther. Because we can't really melee block with this group. Not really. Oh boy. They got through on her. It's too slow. Man, I don't like this. That's a lot of potential missed shots there. I think what we'll end up doing there is just getting mini turrets. Twisted Obelisk. It's not in a great spot. but it is a twisted obelisk. We wanted the corrupted obelisk. We got the twisted. Corrupted is the clone, twisted is the tentacle, so we actually don't care about this one. And that's not good for us because they'll hate their tentacles, so. But this will increase our study. What does obelisk do? So this obelisk has a chance when interacted that it'll have someone's organ turn into a flesh version of that organ. If destroyed, or if left alone, it'll turn all the enemies into flesh, or all the animals into flesh beasts. Maybe we should just go ahead and do that. I'm actually thinking about just going ahead and getting rid of it. Because they're going to have a mood hit. They're not inhuman. If it hits something like a lung, and then we remove the lung, we're going to have another lung that we have to replace, right? Probably better for us to just remove it. Hey, void provocation. All right. Okay, so we can provoke the void. Oh, well, we've done everything a little bit different this run. We will do that with this as well. We'll make its own room. I like how this is becoming like very nesty. Makes a lot of sense, right? Void provocation. There we go. Finally. Hey, look at that. All right. So let's grab void sculptures. Oh my god, I haven't seen these guys in forever. Maybe we should be getting some shooting experience off this. We can handle these. Famous last words, maybe? Maybe. Wow. Wow, those ones are hitting that. Oh, that change is so terrible. Really hate that. It's frustrating they did that. Yeah, I don't like that very much. It's a good thing we went out there and tested, I suppose, though. So I'll go over what they changed if you're wondering, like, what's crap I'm talking about. Another growth moment. Breach boy. I'm gonna grab body modder, actually. So it's feeling more and more like we're going to max raid points. So basically, the change was that if you aren't immediately behind something shooting, your gun damages it even if there's no missed bullets hitting it. So, used to, if you had this setup, and you had someone standing behind this and someone standing behind this, and they were shooting at something, they would both lean out from their cover, right? And this wouldn't take any damage from them. Now, this character will damage this, and there's nothing you can do about it. So if you have more than one row of shooter, mechanoid slag added. Yeah, I don't understand the mechanoid slag either. Like, melee blocking, it has to be something to do with, like, they wanted to screw over melee blocking because mechs already give metal. It doesn't make any sense. You can already destroy mechs for metal, their corpses for metal in the machining table, and now they also drop metal that you can smelt. It's a very weird change, but when did this change? 1.5. I don't understand why they didn't at least do it within friendly fire range, because this pawn shooting can never hit this pawn. Like, if I have someone here, this pawn, even with a minigun and, like, drunk and no eyes, will never hit Italia shooting this way. Never. But they'll absolutely rip this wall apart. Oh, wait. They did mention why they did this. Never mind. I do remember. The developers did tell us why they did this. So in the past, you could have this rare thing happen where, since there was a safe zone where your bullets wouldn't hit the wall, which was basically friendly fire, if it would have hit that wall normally, it would instead hit beyond it. So what would happen is you have these rare circumstances where, like, let's say this is your base. This is your base. It doesn't even have to be a shotgun tunnel. And this is where enemies are coming in. If you're shooting from these spots, what would happen sometimes is the bullet that would have hit here from this person would have hit. It doesn't really hit, but like it is now, it would teleport the bullet around the corner. And it would sometimes hit raiders over here. Or it would even sometimes go through the wall out here and hit like an animal that's chained up out here. So like, that was the problem they were trying to fix, which was a very rare bug that happened anyway. and you couldn't really exploit it that much. Quantum bullets, yeah, curving bullets. So that was what they were trying to fix. And in doing so, now bullets damage things even within its friendly fire range, but not people. However, some of the problems they ended up having to fix was there were rare circumstances after 1.5 where people could literally shoot themselves. You had things where grenades would blow up without really being thrown or get stuck on those walls or in doorways. You had the thing where mortar shells are impacted, so mortars would just blow themselves up if there was anything nearby. A mortar when it's trying to shoot a shell. There's so many bugs that happened because of it that they had to go fix. Sounds like they should have left the bug. I think so too. It's really annoying. But yeah, there was when it first happened, if you had someone standing on a door like this and you would try to throw a grenade, oftentimes the grenade would just land in the doorway or just hit the door. But so now if we put 2 people there, they're just going to destroy these. Now we could make it so that we have like a line of barricades, so at least we have the partial when these get destroyed, but not great. What death is troubling? Oh no, what is that? I didn't even look at that one. What is reminding them of death? Oh no. Crap. Well, that sucks. What reminded you of it? It's because we killed some people? Are we really going to get a -5 every time we kill raiders? Now that we're at this expectation level? Oh no. How are we doing on this anomaly research? Almost at void sculptures. A healthy vat baby. Almost named it pig baby. That'd be bad. You know what? We were setting up the smelter during your birth. Smelter baby it is. We are surely running out of names. Now, tier 2 is going to be a little bit scarier because of unnatural darkness. So what we need to do is get a freezer, because we are not going to be able to harvest mushrooms during unnatural darkness unless we go for mechs, which I'm not doing this game. So we need to stockpile a bunch of food. We're going to make this the little freezer, I suppose. We can expand it a little bit. Hey, we could get skip abduct and maybe try for some more moles. Try for some moles. Why am I making these motions? I don't know. Let's get some moles. Supernatural. No, they say none of it is supernatural. Ooh. They say none of it's supernatural, man. What are you talking about? I know it's silly. I joke about how Mass Effect, if you played Mass Effect and there's something in Mass Effect that seems magical, they're always like, Mass Effect fields. That's how. I joke about that with RimWorld and like Archites or Nanites or whatever. It's always the same. Or Archotech. And it goes back to that that line about, you know, science being indistinguishable from magic, you know. Yeah, it is funny. It was like, no, these aren't this isn't magic. It's Archite stuff. It's nanites. Yeah, even the Psycast, yep. It even explains the Psycast that way. It's all science, yeah. Somehow the nanites returned. Crap, why aren't you guys throwing that? There we go. Is a minigun because of their bad accuracy? Yeah, we want to do spray and pray, yeah. Stormtroopers shoot straighter. Way to go, Matthews. Way to go. See how these walls are getting damaged, even though they're standing directly behind them? I gotta say, that's pretty satisfying. That is pretty satisfying. What do you got here? Great memory, true, yappy, tough. Yes. Who are you? Business girl. Man. Business girl. Holy crap. Look at you. Why not quick sleeper with all those skill passions? Quick sleeper is not going to help them stay alive. With my playstyle and my my difficulty and stuff, tough is the best trait in the game. I would take it over anything. Almost always. Pretty much always. RimWorld can be really unfair, and you can die to things that you shouldn't die from. Tough takes away most of the one-shots in the game. Tough just literally reduces damage by 50%. It's absurd. We have plenty of people that can get work done, and I'm not, like, worried about time, right? We're already 8 years into this, so I don't care about time efficiency as much in this one. But if someone dies, that's really bad. So I would take tough over pretty much any choice. You substitute tough with save scumming. Alright, mysterious cargo. Let's do it. My favorite musical artists. My favorite band is Tool. So I guess based on that, I would have to go with Maynard, because he's a lead singer of my favorite band. I also like his other projects as well. Unfortunately, I get modded if I say the name of his pet project, so we call it Pacifier here instead. But yeah, I like Perfect Circle, Tool, Pacifier. Those are all in my top. Pacifier. Someone was saying, like, yeah, I like that band too. It's unfortunate he named it what he did, because it's like, it makes it really hard to mention it in public to people that don't know the band, because they look at me like, what? What did you say? If I had to name my top Tool song, man, that's a tough one. I probably have to go with Lateralus just as a classic, you know. I also really like Parable into Parabola. 46 and 2 is good. H is really good. There's a lot of good ones I really like. So this could be the Unnatural Corpse. This could be the Cube. Or it could be a Revenant Spine. Really hoping for a Revenant Spine. Alrighty then. Picture this if you will. Yes! 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 It's... Oh no. It's a girl! Wow, this is a great day. Revenant Spine, and then a 15-year-old. So, oh my god. Someone asked before, what's the age that women can start having children in RimWorld? It's 15. It's 15. So I'm gonna abduct this teenage girl for Matthias. I mean, for the future. We're not abducting, we're inviting. Stop. Rephrase. Welcome to the cults. Hey guys, the welcoming party is here to give you whatever you were asking for. Hey, Pinamite, come over here. We saved her. All right, so why is the Revenant good? The Revenant is worth a lot of research and bioferrite, which is good on its own, but it's one that you can't lose it. So, like, if it escapes or whatever, if someone goes on a breakdown where they go kill it, you just get the spine back, right? So we'll have this Revenant forever. Well. So we saw it go this way. Do we see any other scratches out there? We haven't found any flesh yet, right? So odds of us seeing one now when it's just sitting somewhere is not great. Can the Revenant just leave the map? I don't think so. We don't have the proximity detector yet. I'm hoping that wherever we end up shooting it, we're not going to destroy one of our, like, important things. Can it open doors? Yes. Oh, there it is. There it is. It just opened that door. The smelter. Why, God? Why? Why did it have to be the smelter? Why the smelter? Why the chairs? It allows people to peek. I'll show you. Let me get this settled. Man, I had like 7 things on that setup. Okay, so getting them converted. Have a new Dirtmole there. We'll be able to raise even more children. Got the Revenant waiting on... Oh, Christ. Look at that. Center drop. That counts as a center drop. What do they have? Oh my god. All that's gone, yeah. Like, with how many of their own they killed, they were already about ready to go. Genetic diversity. Viriatha. I've seen Viriatha in just a little bit. She's 16. She turned 16 in prison. We could get that ovum. What a day to have ears. Duke. Duke. You've seen your father do this. That's a weird thing to say as well. You've seen your father fertilize an ovum or 12. Okay. Well, the Dorth playthrough made you think you could probably create orcs and goblins. Yeah, probably could, even without mods, yeah. Or, like, similar enough, right? So, yeah, need to stockpile mushrooms. We could grow extra just in the meantime. I suppose we might as well. Don't want to grow them here, because if someone lights them on fire, we'll burn ourselves alive. A drifter. Come on, Dirtmole. See a cultist, not a Dirtmole. Hi, sus. What's the waster doing? They're being disposed of in a way that can't give us like a metal horror or anything like that. They're not a Dirtmole, so we're getting rid of them. So that was our way of getting rid of them without like them screaming and bringing in anomalies, or them like spawning sight stealers or whatever, metal horrors. Obelisk mutation. Oh no. So here, for instance, Natalia now has the flesh mass stomach. So she is going to have, she should have, yeah, she has minor pain from it. That 50% reduced pain as inhuman as well. We could take that out, but I'm not going to. How's Natalia doing? She's all right. We'll see though. Flesh beast attack. Are those lecterns as cover? No, those are stools. Not as cover, as peaking mechanism. Yeah, we have to get mini turrets and flares if we want to survive with this. Yeah, ending might be a little difficult. That's all room I'm going to use for. This is going to be the prison for abducted people. My current thought here. Hey, skip abduct. Nice. Nice. So the defibrillator ship can only spread 100 tiles, so we are good. We never have to worry about it. That there, we can do skip abduction now, right? Need an invoker. It's 60 bioferrite. I have 75. Do I want to make the void sculptures first? I don't know. Bioferrite harvester, nice. All right. Proximity detector would be good. Let's grab that. All right, I think I'm gonna get a few more scanners. Gotta be careful though, right? We already had one drop pod raid in here. What is the cheese way to deal with devourers? Devourers cannot jump from a tile. They can't use their leap from a tile that's already occupied. So like, if you're using this, and you have like 3 really strong melee pawns here, like let's say you have some like tough, nimble, robust, with good melee weapons pawns standing here, no shooters even. Devourers cannot do anything than just normal melee attack, as long as this is occupied. So if they're standing on a barricade or a sandbag or a column or something like that, they can't use their leap ability. And the leap ability is what is connected to the devour ability. So it's one and the same. So they can't leap and eat someone if they're standing on something. So you can just melee block with 3 really strong melee blockers. You know, thinking about that, maybe we should look to get like 3 like mono swords and put them over here to use against some stuff like that, because we have some brawlers, we have some tough pawns. Presumably we're gonna have marine armor and stuff like that, maybe even cataphract armor if we find the tech prints. So yeah, maybe we should. We have this open, or this set up to help with stuff like that, but I don't really have melee. Fridge baby. Oh, another sick baby. All right, what did you get? They got grave as well. 113%. All right. So we're gonna keep an eye on this and look for the reroll. 113% tending is good though. So I guess we can just throw this one in there until 3 then, right? feel like we might as well. Sick baby. Bridge baby. No die kid became an adult. Speak of the devil. Great memory, sure, happy, tough. Oh my god, these kids. You know what? I was gonna put like passion in there, but we'll do that. All right, Italia. 33% quality. No pause. When did you notice that you had to change an early game play? Any tips? There's a couple of things. So the two things that I would say is one, get ready for triage. So with no pause specifically, using comma and period to go through the health and see who's going to bleed out or die the soonest and tending to them first, especially when like, I'll say you have 9 pawns, like 6 of them are bleeding. Being able to go through this and figuring that out quickly is important. Switching zoning really quickly is important. Like when an event happens, drafting everyone and clicking them somewhere safe until you know what the event is. The other thing I would say is have an idea in mind what you're going to do with every kind of event that would happen. Like if such and such happened right now, what would I do? Like that sort of thing. So I kind of have that in mind in general on where I would go. And sometimes the game throws you for a loop and you don't know exactly, right? But it's good to have a plan, a rough plan with each kind of event in mind that can happen, and get really good at triage. Bug friends. Yeah, we got 2 bug friends. All right, come on, Dirtmole. It's gonna be an impet, isn't it? The chief of the Neanderthal. All right, well, he's dead. Well, you have that schedule on your pawns. So basically, some of these I need to name. Basically, this is just a standard schedule, but the reason it's here is because Dirtmoles get a debuff when they're in the sunlight. So you want them to be sleeping and recreating under a roof for as much of the day that they'll actually do. If you want a really detailed guide on when to use what and what everything means and situational things and all that for every run, I have a scheduling guide up. You can just type in RimWorld schedule guide on YouTube and it should be pretty much the first result. Business girl needs a name. Nashara? I think that's your first time in a run. Nashara from Twitch. You are a great pawn, by the way. Don't die. Best pawn at the moment. Steph is pretty up there. Look at that. A passion in almost everything. Tough, fast learner, optimist. 20 years old. Great at almost everything. Great memory, sure, happy, tough. Shara also. Great everything. Man, kids are so strong. It's crazy. Up to now, we are still waiting on the next anomaly event. We could use provoke, but in the meantime, we are getting scans done, getting things ready for tier 2 anomaly. That kind of. Ooh. All right, now's the real test of our firepower. Now, this is what miniguns are good against. Miniguns are pretty good anyway, but they're really good against big body things because you get so many more hits on the target. What you really need to do though is kill that burner. That's the one. I might actually use the lance on that burner. What? so crazy, man. So crazy how much of the wall we just chew up. So we shock lance that one, so it's neutral now. This is so crazy. So much. Arcotech ammo. So much damage to the walls. Pretty nuts. Alright. That was only 7. Growth moment for Smelter Girl. We could take psychically sensitive, actually, in order to have her eventually be the person that's doing the rituals. Another obelisk mutation. So KJ got a flesh tentacle, so they're going to be unhappy about that. Oh, he's a body modder. Yes. Forgot about that. Body modders actually like that sort of thing. A lot of dead rivals. Yeah, that's one of the good things, that if you set a preferred xenotype, pretty much everyone that's not that xenotype is their rival. So when a raid happens, you kill a bunch of your rivals. All right, time to break a lot of walls in here. Those are getting pretty numerous. We're gonna have a -10 for killing bugs. Great. Yeah, someday we might need those bugs to hold down some devourers or something, right? Just got one from it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Unfortunate for you. Marriage is on. Viriatha and Duke. And Duke really scooped up the new person. She was there for like a week. It's the first woman that he's seen that wasn't his mother or his sister. Dibs. You can't call dibs on a person. That's disgusting, Duke. Dibs. Duke. Dibs. Marriage is essentially dibs. Eternal dibs. Yeah, well, tell that to Italian Matthews, huh? Can't believe they broke up. They had like 15 kids together, and then broke up. You guys couldn't hold out for the children. That's not healthy. I didn't ask. Dan Jade, come on. I need close by steel. Met cluster, what is it? Yeah, that sucks, because the auto mortar is likely to destroy this, especially if they're out there. However, this does mean that we can close this, and the next raid will go after that cluster. Does auto mortar run out of ammo? No, I wish it would. Wish they put some kind of limit on it, but no. Auto mortars are the worst. Yeah, they are pretty frustrating. One of the things I hate the most about them is they can just be on already. Like, you could even have the rest of the Met cluster idle for another 15 days. And oftentimes the mortars will already be hitting you. Mushroom Girl has become an adult. Kind, great memory. Another trigger happy. Nice. Yes, a legendary. I should have made him. I really should have made him do the gun, but I was like, he'll probably just be an excellent again. Legendary marine helmet with that graphic from the mod. Nice. Look at that. Look at that helmet. Legendary. There should be legendary art on the helmet. Crap. Oh, right. The Twisted Obelisk is going to be gone. Those should fight the mechs, though. I don't think any can spawn in here. Yeah, I think I would try to save it if it wasn't, if it was like the Corrupted Obelisk, but Twisted Obelisk in this run, whatever. 06. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't need all the alerts, for Christ's sake. All right, let's divide people up a little bit. You guys go over here. No! Not again! Alert, alert, alert. Is this the end? No. No, not the end. Just an annoyance. Way to go, Vine Boy. So the question is, do they pull the mechs enough that they're going to come all the way there? Yep, the mechs are going to come to our base. So we need to get this open. Then we need to get people patched up. All right, so that's open. So now there's a way into our base. So hopefully they'll reroute without us having to make too much more, any more repairs after this. Now, as these are also divided up, so it'll be like 2 smaller groups. So it should be okay, I think. There's the wall again. So crazy. Mech's playing a bullet hell. Yeah, they are. God, look how bad the accuracy is. Unreal. Miniguns plus the Dirtmole gene for bad accuracy. Need more bullets. Spray and pray. Oh boy, I hate doing this. It's so crazy. Oh man, oh man. What a mess. Might as well not have the walls there, honestly, on this part. As much as that's even scarier. Man, oh man. Ideology buffs, it's just part of the run. Yeah, this is what the run was supposed to be. It was supposed to be spray and pray weapons only. Yeah, we could have gone like darkness, of course. We got a lot better accuracy. But no, just part of the theme of the run. I'm really tempted to start making something outside. I said I was going to, but this is like really crazy how much we have to repair after each little raid. Yeah, man, I don't know. It's not just that we have the miniguns only, right? It's that they changed how the friendly fire to walls work. So that combination is really ripping stuff up. I mean, if we sat somewhere up right here, that would definitely make things easier. Or right here, well, there's that. How are the 2 in the pods doing? One of them is 17, or they're both 17 now. So soon they'll be out. Psychic suppressor. No, if I wanted to not destroy the walls and for this to be easier, and I would just open myself up to use anything, I would just use assault rifles. We'll see all the miniguns go off. Traveler's harmed. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Lisa. This is my fault. All right, let's see what the worst one we could get here. So Matt has... Someone had 50%, right? Pretty sure it was KJ. 70% chance of manhunters. Okay, so let's shut this door. All right, let's see if we can summon a manhunter. 70% chance, huh? 70%. Hopefully, if it is a manhunter, it's something like 20 elephants or I don't know. We failed. We failed. We got the 30% roll. Oh, that sucks. So dumb that the worse the quality, the higher chance of getting what you want with that one ritual only. Oh well, Psychic Suppressor really does suck though. Let's get some names here. We got Worthless One. Worthless One. A Great Pawn. No Die Kid. We got V-Day. Vinny. Ims. Oh, never mind. I also missed an I. V-I-N-I-E. There we go. Let's go ahead and do the provocation. Do we have anyone that can actually be the invoker that has over 100% now? Delta Girl and Grizz are currently asleep. They'll wake up. 43% chance the invoker will receive Dark Psychic Shock. Oh well. Do it. Provoke the Void. We'll probably get the Ghoul, but I'm hoping for Death Ball here. Void Provocation has finished. No Dark Psychic Shock. Nice. New research available. Got Also attune the monolith and go to tier 2, which I'm very tempted to do. I'm really tempted to go into some toxifier power to drop some toxic waste pack on some Neanderthals. Get a bunch of Neanderthal corpses here to resurrect. Are these just all gonna die one at a time to these scythers? Yeah, probably. Ice Psychic Drone, Psychic Expression, Death Fall. Like, we could back into this, but that's such a thing to do. Viriatha, your first natural birth. Baby. Oh my god. This is the first baby that's been born here that wasn't Talia's in like 8 years. Rhino Boy, how much longer? 12. Soon, Rhino Boy, soon. Hey, very soon. Body modder, trigger happy. Kind, yeah. Alright, shove you in there and give you a name. Rhino Boy has become... It's R squared. Wow, you haven't been running forever. Holy crap. Can't even remember. R squared, the trigger happy kind body modder. Yeah, I was talking about potting some waste, some toxic waste for a retaliation hit. It wouldn't take a lot, right? Waste pack infestation sure would suck. I screw it up. I wouldn't have to have it for very long, just enough to get some toxic packs, right? So do like dumping zone here, toxic waste pack, critical. Yeah, all right, we'll do that. In case something goes horribly wrong, we'll just put it here. All right, so let's do this again. Draw animals. Here we go. 70% chance at manhunters. Go ahead and start that. We will close this off. Come on. 70% chance getting manhunters. We failed successfully again. I hate it. Hate that ritual. I always want the manhunters. I have never wanted the herd of animals ever. Elephants. Oh, that would have been such great manhunters too. All right. Let's see if we can anger some Neanderthal. We're just gonna throw 2 at them, which is kind of crazy. I've never sent so few toxic packs. Here we go. All right, here we go. 74 Gore Hulk versus some mechs. They might actually do enough damage. These keratin spikes are crazy. Anyway, it might do enough damage that the mechs come to fight us even if they win. So we should go ahead and go open this. There is a low shield too. I mean, if it wasn't for the low shield, it might be doing something. Oh my god, they're gonna get like nothing done. Oh, these mechs, they have a kill box going on here. Holy crap. Well. Boy, oh boy, that low shields. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, there goes this crap again. Time to rip everything apart in here and rebuild it again. So it doesn't matter where they stand anymore for the most part, because this is all gonna get ripped up. Doesn't matter. And then as it gets ripped up, we run up to the lower cover, which sucks, but oh boy. Whoa, the mini turret actually hit that one. I mean, it was damaged already, but amount of bullets, yeah. The blessing and a curse, really. There goes those. Christ. Can't even tell what my people are aiming at. I know, look at that. God. Some of them are not hitting the target at all. It's just spraying this wall. You think they're aiming? Oh, what a crazy shot. Oh no, that's open. Where are you running to? This is ridiculous. She got lit on fire here and ran all the way here around a corner through 2 doors and then was running to the mechs. God, I hate how they act on fire. That is insane. That might be the craziest on fire run I've ever seen. Oh, that entire wall is just gone. The mechs are also bad shots, right? So, what a mess. Definitely you on fire. Ah. This is ridiculous. Yeah, man, I don't know. We're gonna have to, if we're gonna use all miniguns in this, I might have to go make an area outside. We weren't supposed to, but holy crap. All right, pigs, how's it going? Come on, flesh ball. Hollow, what are you doing? Cobb, you just got... Hey, would you guys take this out? Hollow, please. Flesh ball, you got a shotgun. You got a good chance here. Just this turret at least. Come on. Guys. Yes. Melee it. No. Hollow. Oh, I gotta tell you, this might not be a good idea. What is your shooting at? 1, and it's raining. And it's behind cover. Fantastic. Sure do wish the AI knew when they were just shooting into a friggin' shield. Hollow shooting rivals the legendary Dirtmoles. There you go, Cobb. Yeah, Cobb. There you go. Stab that turret. Take it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Paulo. Way to go. Way to go, guys. I always believed in you. Now, if you guys could take this out, too, that would be great. Cobb, come on, Cobb. Oh, this would be so nice. Come on, Cobb. Yes! And we're going to get 3 power cells. Well, maybe 2. Oh, the rain's here. Yes. About 3 power cells. That suppressor out of here. What do you think the odds are that KJ misses from here and hits that? You know what? I'm not going to risk it. Surely they're not going to hit this. Oh my god. I'm as dumb as the pigs. No. But see, I move afterwards. See, there's a difference. The pig just kept shooting the same spot. All right. Way to go, Cobb. You guys might have kidnapped 2 people and killed 7 children, but no one remembers that. Wait, if you don't remember it, why do you keep mentioning it? No one remembers that, though. What they will remember is this day, where you saved our lives. So I'm going to look at something in this area. It's a wall. It's an indestructible wall. Perhaps the back end of a kill box that we're shooting at. Indestructible monolith wall that can't be shot through. Okay. I'm guessing it can be... Like, yeah, that can be shot through. I'm guessing it can be peeked around, though. Assume. Can peek, okay. 75% cover effectiveness. Interesting. A mad donkey. Who do you think started this? We didn't see it. In my head, I think Cobb and Fleshball just randomly attacked this donkey. Oh my god, Paulo. Yeah, Fleshball, I'd be getting out of there too. Oh, Cobb with a knockout donkey punch. Adam, I think that's a different thing. He punched a donkey. Isn't that what a donkey punch is? What else could it be? So now I gotta think how I would set this up, right? It's 31 tiles. How would we let them come in there before we shoot them? I mean, that could just be the back wall, right? But we're still gonna destroy the other side. I'm not sure how that would work out. We might get outranged by a few things, but that'd be all right. So we would want like this to be the 31 range, I guess. And then we could actually have like the entrance here. Do any of these missed shots hit that far back, I guess is the question. Hey, Monosword. All right, so Monosword. I would like to get 3 of these. They have 3, but even if we sold everything we have, I don't think we can get all 3. 2 Monoswords. Only normal quality, but Monoswords are very good. And, you know, Devourers are pretty weak in melee as long as they don't eat you, so. Sword to the top of that? No. No, I brought it down. It's, where did they put it? I don't think they... I bet I set up a rule wrong when we redid this. I think I just smelted it. Yeah, I think it was probably one of those top ones. When I redid the smelters. Yeah, the drain, that sucks. Almost 3,000 silver gone, like 2,500. Yeah. Well, that sucks. We'll need another one. Marriage ceremony. All right, people are gonna be real happy for a little bit. You sure Sky God wants us to smelt the monosword? My worst offense of that ever was, I think during my first ideology, full ideology run. Oh, thank God. Wait, what? How's it so few? Sappers. Multi-angle sappers can be this small right now? What? That seems really crazy. What? So, multi-angle sappers is a low raid point anyway, but that seems pretty, like, absurd. That has to be like a 0.5 roll and that, right? It's crazy. Yeah, this is like nothing. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this, but, hit from there. Got line of sight of all of it still. Okay. Because it has no HP and it's considered a wall. So my thought is it can tank some of those missed shots. I think it should be able to. Like, let's take a look at someone shooting at this. Yeah. That actually works surprisingly well. Monolith a wall. Monolith is a wall with infinite HP. The monolith doesn't get upset at shooting it either, yeah. I wouldn't doubt them adding that. Keep attacking the monolith. That would be kind of good too in its own ways. Also, before we go into tier 2, let's do this. Alright, expand the work zone and get some more danger stuff done down here. Why the graves? So the flesh heart mass can't pass through a grave. So if we can, like, sequester the hearts, that'll help us out some. Jeez. So this is still going to get destroyed. Absolutely. But I want to control the first flow a little bit, I guess. Yeah, I kind of want to try this out. We never got the retaliation raid, right? Let's try to get one. Sick child. The ripe old age of 10. Sure. Just grab a bunch of stuff. Forge kid. The ripe old age of 10. Another trigger happy. God. Oh, Lord. On our way to raid cap. I'm not sure I'm going to do raid cap for every playthrough of this series. I think that would take ages of some of them. Alright. All blaster centipedes. It's time to test this out. With no EMP. I don't have an EMP cubby yet down there. Alright. Well, starvation. Oh, come on, Viriatha. Can't be that hungry, right? Right. Alright, go eat. What's the problem with not doing slow meals? Oh no! hang on. Guys, there's something important you have to do. Imagine I had not looked at that. Working a lot better aside from mood. We gotta get mood better out here. Don't forget, we have that ideology as soon as they start. They're malnourished. I'm gonna have to switch over to those meals. I thought they were all blasters. It's all right. We'll have to increase the beauty where they're standing, make it into a room, and switch over to meals, and it'll be fine. It will be better in the long run. Duke hit in the brain? Heavy blaster, hit in the brain, down to 60%. All right, so we'll need glitter worlds. That, or if we get to chrono... Yeah, that's what you want to do. Well, their son went berserk, so they just gunned him down. Seems reasonable. Your kid gets upset, and you just immediately kill them. Don't try to arrest them. Don't try to send them to the room. Don't try to calm them down or disarm them. You just immediately turn your minigun on them. Yeah, if your colonist goes berserk, they are instantly hostile to everyone. 4K research, yeah, it's going to take a little time. 4K research, and then also we have to get to Glitter World. Till then, Duke will be at 60% brain power. Feel like he didn't die though. We got an insta kill on one of our kids right after that. Better than that new kid than Duke, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll send someone out to trade while we're a little safe. Was I sending Cello, right? Yeah. Oh no. Oh god, that's not good. So these block like fences. So now she's wanting to leave the bottom side of the map, but instead of they can't get the camels over the barricades. So she's going all the way around. That's not good. I think it would have been better to, you know, if I caught that a little bit sooner, just destroy this. So I'm like, this is all I was waiting to watch. 7 miles repair, 4 miles of travel distance. Yeah, I mean, if you have like infinite steel and resources, why might as well. Well, I know I should have stopped her, especially with a high drone, or stopped him, but hey, sometimes, you know, you just do it for the story. So silly. Glitter World, hey, there we go. Let's get all of that. All right. So we got a way to repair the brain. I was gonna say prepare the brain. I guess it works the same way. How much is that sword? 36. Oh god. That's right. She has bad trade right now too. Oh. Okay. Side. Gore Hulk's now too. Oh god. I don't have this done. Boy, that's a lot of Gore Hulks. Are we at... That might be raid cap there. Yeah, we're... Hang on. Yeah, I think we're basically raid capped. With this many colonists, 186,000 wealth, we're like right at it. I mean, it could be a slightly high Randy roll or something, but... It's so much better. Much better. How are we doing on the anomaly research? We did finish disruptor flares, which is going to be really important. Dead life dust would be good as well. And we are ready for a skip abduction. So far, we've just been pulling Neanderthals, though, which is not great. Biogen on Duke. There we go. That's going to take a while. We could put it in a sterile room. Actually, do we have the stuff to make this just a sterile room? We might, actually. Don't really like doing that usually, but, you know, playing a lot differently than normal anyway in this playthrough. We've said that lots of times, so we'll get that done. That will up the speed on that a little bit. Also, we are done doing research unless we find some tech prints. I wouldn't mind getting the cataphract armor tech prints, but so I want to make this out here a room eventually. Even though it's gonna be kind of crappy. Man, I might actually do something I haven't done in a long time. Put doors here to make this into a room, a real room. I don't know. All right, well, we're about to get some debuffs here. We should probably try to tame this one. Since it's actually down with the tame button. If we can, we'll do it. In fact, Talia, tend to it. Let's see what happens. Bulk goods from the pigos. Hey, pigs, you jerks. Oh, God. Sightseer Shriek. Can you just kill it? Get home. Okay, so now there was a shriek. So we know there's going to be sight stealers. That up there is closed. We're actually all closed in right now. So we're completely closed off, which is not actually good. I guess it's a good thing that sight stealers spawn instead of something else. Now we have the detector up here. So we should have this go off if sight stealers come in up there at all. Same thing down here, although this doesn't cover everything. So maybe we make a couple more of these. Do need some art sometime. And we're going to finally put a table there after we're done with these sight stealers, I suppose. Well, that doesn't really help us know how many were there because there was just enough to surround someone. Right? We only saw like 9, but I'm having my doubts we're going to end up getting to the cataphract helms. So maybe we'll just go ahead and start making some marine helms. All right, the marine helmet production has begun. We're going to need a lot more plasteel. Change your perception of miniguns at all? No. To meet my expectations, I did a run that was mostly miniguns back in the Dwarf run, so I had a good idea. The downside here, though, is we don't have production specialists or good shooting genes in any way. We have the opposite of all that. So these are very much spray and pray. They've got a little bit more accurate as their skill is increased, but it's only so much they can do. Like back in the Dwarf run, we had like masterwork and legendary ones, right? So more damage and more accuracy. And then in addition to that, we also didn't have the like nearsighted gene and stuff. Why did you go out, V-Day? Oh my God. V-Day might be dead. That's so silly that he went the long way to try to get to that. That's actually less sight stealers than I thought. If you just lay down without dying, you might be saved. I can't believe he went out there. He went around here to try to get there instead. Frustrating. Italia. Go that way. How long? Ariatha, don't go that way. 5 hours. You know what? You just go back. I think he will survive it. Thanks to the crawling mechanic, actually. So that means there are sightseers up here and down here. Oh, crap. What? B-Day, stop moving. Anyway, it might die because of that. That's so crazy. Because he just decided to start moving. If he had stayed here, but he was getting tinted here and then crawled all the way over. Crap. How many wounds? Yep. Unless this last 10 gets something good. Nope. Well, that's stupid. Alright, well, let's put him on ice. Maybe we'll get a res serum. And that's going to be a huge mood hit. Because, yeah, everyone's related. And that sucks. It'd be kind of cool if you could keep the blood pack on you. But he would have been fine. He had like 5 hours, maybe. Here, 4 or 5 hours. But he crawled from here to here before I realized that Italia wasn't tending to him anymore. Minus 15 on everyone for like 30 days. Ugh. A good burial, at least. Them pathing over here in itself was pretty unfortunate. Like, what exactly happened? So... since this is an allowed inside zone, this ended up being closer than this. And so using the new zone thing that they changed 1.5, they tried to go this way instead of this way because the inside zone was closer. And that killed them. With the new zone system, the old zone system, they wouldn't have gone that way. The 1.5 version, they went that way. And so they got downed, and then we were tending them while crawling. And so what happened, for anyone wondering, is they must have stood up or something and reset it, right? So they were like, oh no, I'm good. And they stood up from being tended or something like that. That's one of the ways. And then they downed again, but they weren't being tended to. If they had just stayed down there, like I could have done this, right? Locked them in that room. That alone would have saved them. But again, one of the things with no pause. Oh, is it time to put this back down? Yeah. Over here. I don't know why they didn't tend to it. They let it go away. I'm not sure why. Let's do another one of these. We'll kind of spread these out for the mood. Actually, mood's okay right now. And Italia's counseling. We'll use that on cooldown because of the V-Day incident. All right. Getting those marine helmets. Might actually go ahead and make another one of these and get these people through this. Also, we have an extra baby, right? Always pop them out if we need to. Fury Ath is named. Fridge Kid can go in one now too. Fridge Kid and Drop Person get a name when they come out. A Healthy Vat Birth. Nice. Starvation Baby. God, terrible names. Flares and turrets. I think I just have to redo this friggin' thing again. That actually worked out pretty well there against mechs. Let's wait until some of them are through and throw turrets out. Yeah, that worked fine. Warped obelisk. That's too far away for us to deal with. Do you want to just go warp right now? I'm not sure. Or just what I do like. We have to switch over to simple meals, so it'll probably be fine. Yeah, still no corrupted one, unfortunately. You can hit it and teleport a bunch of people. Yeah, same way if we just wait. So, whatever. Tough! Yeah! Way to go, kid. Way to go. Alright, so we're gonna get people warped here pretty soon. Let's get everyone inside. And let's get a mood increase before that happens, hopefully. Here we go, Labyrinth. That is a lot of people that got ported. Those can get resurrected, so let's be careful there. Holy crap. Quite a bit of these. Hey, a low shield, look at that. So many of those in this. Rambling, blah, blah. Indicate that the exit is somewhere north of here. Okay. Oh, we found it. Good. Oh, it's a healer serum, not a res serum. Oh, man. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. People are starting to get real unhappy. All right. Let's just go. Healer serum, no res serum. Close, though. Healer serums are good, though. But, you know, not quite what we wanted. What you got? Come on. Christ. We're gonna assault rifle. We might destroy the drills ourselves. Look at that lack of accuracy. Oh no! Athius, his low shield or his shield's down. Oh, I got lucky there. Oh, they're so spread out. So the dangerous ones are on their way to the top right now, which is fine. Oh no, another raid by the same guys. No, there's Doomsday there too. Good God. Oh, this is not good. We need this one to give up. We can't really combine those ones right now. What kind of weapons does this one have? That one has Doomsday. Does the top one have Doomsday? They have triple rockets, just as bad. It's not good. We have them in both tunnels right now. So what is in this tunnel? Doomsday's in there too. Okay, so we're gonna close that one back and open these ones back up. Okay. I think these guys are split up and gone. Advanced components. All right, are we done with the marine helmets right now? We are. So what is that one? Unfinished. Yeah, okay. So now let's start on some bionics. So our Dirtmoles are slow, and they're also using miniguns, which are causing them to be even slower. But the first thing I'd like to do is get a couple bionic arms for the crafters. Speed this crafting up. So let's make bionic arm. Hopefully we don't have a death installing this arm. We did it earlier. Which actually we need to turn the miniguns into laser beams. I don't know if the Dirtmoles will ever be able to do that. Like, maybe if we somehow got like a quest legendary minigun and Architect eyes, like maybe. But even that, I'm not so sure. I think we might just go to tier 2. Could cause some problems. We do have all marine helmets now. We have all miniguns, right? We don't have the bionics, but I mean, we're going to keep doing that along the way anyway. We don't have to necessarily wait. Tips on building and planning in the early game. So it depends on your difficulty quite a bit, but I would say that one of the things that people don't realize when they're playing, at least for a while, is that wealth and pawn count and animal count make there be more raiders. It increases your raid points. So learning to like get rid of the stuff that you don't need, trading it off for things that help you defend yourself, or trading it off or giving it away for allies, or even destroying it sometimes can be the way to go. So if you haven't already worked on like wealth management, you don't have to play that way, again depending on your difficulty as well. Oh my god, there's this visible creature. I'm trying to determine if this is a revenant or sight stealer. It seems like it's a sight stealer. That door is not open. It's a revenant. Boy, we killed it. Man, miniguns are really high damage if they actually hit their target. Yes, a new revenant. That is fantastic. So it was a revenant just hanging out down there that he opened this door. Man, that's so much damage. That was fast. That was the fastest I think we've ever killed a revenant. That's crazy. I was gonna say, maybe we should have the minigun kill box be closer to the enemies, because if we can get closer to where more of the shots are getting in, it's gonna rip things apart. But the problem is things that are like, you know, melee and devours and things like that getting on top of us would be a real pain. All right, so we got 2 bionic arms. Saw bionic left shoulder, saw bionic right shoulder. So we already had 1 arm surgery fail and the person die this run. They were a very important pawn. Matthews is another one of the starting pawns. If he also dies from just an arm surgery, we're gonna call this a loss. I'm just gonna quit now. Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. There's 1. All right. Got it. Got it. Was never worried. Not even for a moment. So Grizz now is going to need the next one, huh? You know what? We're gonna get 1 more of these arms for Italia, and then we're gonna switch over to make legs after that. It is less damage than the Diabolus. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Twisted Obelisk. Hey, what? No, that's our second Twisted Obelisk. Well, that's annoying. Crap. There's a Gray Flesh. We have a Metal Horror. All right, first Metal Horror. It's most likely one of the crafters. It was literally right here. Who just made that minigun? Matt was working on it. It's probably Matt. So let's go to Matt and make sure doctoring is off. Yep. Probably Matt. But for anyone that doesn't know, the game just makes up a reason that you got it. You don't actually get it from getting hit. So when you get the Metal Horror, there are some ways it can arrive, but one of the main ways, the game just gives you a Metal Horror, and then it goes through the history log to find a reason that caused it that isn't true. So, for instance, the main one is like people can't get it from getting attacked, but the game will tell you they can. So it's kind of bullcrap that way a little bit. What? Because I thought the same thing when I first played it and that happened. I was like, oh my god, you can get it injected from the flesh beasts, but it's not true. The game will tell you it's true in the little flavor text, so it's almost like art. I guess it's a good thing though, right? Because imagine that could happen. Replace arms with bionics. So I tried to replace my crafter's arms with bionics first, because it's one of the only ways to make crafting faster, and then they can make the other bionics more quickly. So generally, if I'm like, I guess like micromanaging or min-maxing, whichever way you want to put it, I'll replace crafter's arms with bionics first, and then I'll replace missing things that are making people unhappy or slowing them down or whatever, and then I will put a bionic on people that'll get a mood increase, so transhumanists or body modders, and then after that I'll just go down the line. But typically lately I'm pretty lazy about it, and I just do arms on crafters, and then I just go down the line putting other things on. What is wrong? Your brother died. I know his own fault though. Let me explain a collision. Basically, when raids enter the map, they don't have collision and they can walk over each other. It's like when your pawns aren't drafted. They can just walk through each other. They can stack up, whatever. You can zone them in the same tile. All the good stuff, right? Raids are the same way. There are certain ways that they get collision. And one of those is when they see a pawn. They enter combat with a pawn. Another one, though, for some reason, is an unpowered turret specifically. Also, that vision, so to say, can be through a door. So an unpowered turret or a colonist on the other side of a door near a raider will trigger collision to where they can't stack up. And so, for some reason, powered turrets give collision back to raiders that are going towards that powered turret. So, like, even though you have this here, if you have a powered turret in here, a lot of raiders are just going to stay stacked and come in here in a huge group. And then when they do hit collision, they'll balloon out from each other because there's not room for, like, one character per one tile, right? So what you can have happen is all of a sudden they balloon out so close to you that they can just run into you. Now, if you have that power turret, like, back here, let's say, they can actually run through your pawns. You can't melee block. So it's important to have collision, or to know when you want collision, when you don't want collision. There's some other, like, details about collision, and there's these weird invisible map region zones that impact collision, which is kind of annoying. Those things exist, but just part of the game, I suppose. That's the, like, basics of collision, I guess I would say. We actually might want that thicker later on for Chandler assaults. Let's do it that way. Raid. Breach raid. Okay. Hey, you guys. Matthews is on fire. Insect marine helmet looks pretty interesting. Yeah, I wonder what the cataphract one looks like. You guys not light yourselves on fire? I'm fine with that stuff burning. Just don't light yourselves on fire. Or just do. Just do. Here, go inside while it burns. Cultists hate chanters. Oh, no. How's that going to be on this map? This is weird. Oh, God. This is not good at all. This is worse than on a normal map. Crap. Where are they going to go? I'm not sure what's going on. That's so crazy. Sir, they're behind the wall. Shoot through the wall. Can we just build this wall? Shoot through the wall. God. Boy, this is dangerous. Friggin' chain shotguns. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no is right. These ones are getting pulled too. Oh crap. What do they have? They do have some chain shotguns as well. They're gonna go in and use our kill box against us. Oh, the repairing is gonna be so bad. I don't want to repair it all. What? It's open all the way. They're gonna light things on fire. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm gonna have to redo all the friggin' rules on everything. Send those back up is gonna be annoying. At least they didn't get the smelter, I suppose. Man, what a mess. Gray flesh. It's Matt. It's gotta be Matt. Wait. Matt's over here though. So it's actually, oh my god, is it Grizz? Grizz has been doctoring everyone. Oh no. All right, well, we have recovered, I would say, right? So that's good at least. It's kind of a pain, but you know, no one died. And now that I think about it, if the final event, if we get really lucky and we get a lot of this is actually a really bad spot. We get a lot of Shambler Assault. We might not be able to use this. We might lose because of that. That'll be fine. No, there's only one tree on the map. There's a -6. Yeah. Well, that's gone. It didn't scream. I didn't get the alert. What? It's not there. Why didn't we get the animatree scream? Did it screw up because there were so many beavers eating it at once? I've never seen that. Unless they changed it. They don't punish you for beavers doing it. Oh, trust me, they punish you for beavers doing it, or at least they did. We've had a famous run where beavers ate the tree and screwed me over. Huh. That's interesting. Really weird. They gobbled it up so quick it couldn't scream. I don't know. It's that's weird. It could be the vanilla expanded memes that do it. Interesting. Hate when beavers screw you over. It happened to you today and you got the scream, so maybe it's a bug. Okay, so that tells me it's probably this, because I've never used it. We're using a mod that I usually don't use. That's probably what's doing it. I have so much work to do with these few ponds. It's crazy. I know a lot of people are like, but you have so many ponds. Not for like how big this is. All right, so let's try this in a room without gray flesh. It's absolutely Grizz. Wait, no, I think it is Matt. I think I was right the first time. Matt was working on that bionic leg. This is absolutely who was there. There's no denying it. I'm pretty sure it was Matt. All right. Okay. See how many beds we destroy. We get friendly fire and kill someone. Everyone gather around Matt. I second drone. Oh no. Bad time. Bad timing. Please don't kill any of them. It was only the one. Nice. So yeah, it was Matt the whole time. I was right the first time. Thank God it wasn't Grizz. Nice. Easy peasy. So I was right the first time. We were able to make it so Matt didn't do anything that he could spread it. Yeah, see, through Sight Sealer's attack. Right. Yeah, that's how that happened. You know what? We can prepare forever. I think I'm just going to go. Let's just do it. What's the worst that could happen? There's a lot of bad things that could happen. We got to be actually ready to push this. How's our steel doing? It's good. The gold. I kind of would like to get rid of this obelisk first, but I think we're pretty stocked up with stuff. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Attuning the monolith caused it to twist and grow once more. As it did, Italia caught a glimpse of what lurks beyond. She understood. The monolith is a doorway, opened wider by your actions. On the other side, Italia sensed an inhuman intelligence of vast complexity and endless rage. The dark machine god is stirring, and its physical influence will grow. New entities are now discoverable. Oh god. Hey, can someone save Italia? Whoops. Good old-fashioned whoopsie there. Hit gate, alright. Oh, it's so many bulb freaks. Holy crap. That feels like a pretty bad roll. It's a lot of balls. It's a lot of balls. Holy meatballs. While the corpses are awake, I used dead life dust. But I don't know that these are going to be... We got friendlies too. Alright, well, just go back inside. This will probably be fine. What the crap? What kind of bug is this? I've never seen this. They're all on the schedule. Work, Shamblers, work. I'm not sure I've ever opened this while we had Shamblers going. What? Random allies. Alright. No recreation for the Shamblers. The Shamblers shield wall. Chandler's getting melee blocked, yeah. Pretty good, though. The dead shall work. Spooky, scary skeletons. How do you summon the dead? So there's something called dead life dust in Anomaly. Use dead life dust, it summons, or it brings the dead back to life as friendly Shamblers for a short time. What? Our allied friends are leaving? I can't imagine why. Parker, why would you want to leave this party? Look, Parker, there's like drugs and food and medicine and weapons. Why would you want to leave, Parker? Oh, what a mess. I can't believe they're actually like winning this. What? I mean, I know the finger spikes are like weak in melee, but that's not what I expected there. Stomp has it figured out. Oh no, Missy. Oh, good dodges. Are you nimble? No, you're just good at dodging. Oh my god, you just got shot in the head by a hobbit. Something you don't hear every day. A hobbit just shot you in the head with an LMG. You gonna be all right, Missy? Probably not. You're probably dead. So now we're gonna do one of these dead life traps here instead. All right, let's get these other two legs on and let's provoke the void. See what we can do here today. Bionic leg, left leg, all that stuff. But there we go. All right, let's provoke the void. What could go wrong? Everything. Oh, no. I have to close the pit gate. Oh, God. Hang on. I completely forgot about that somehow. Cancel operation. How did I forget about the pit gate? I have no idea. I was so like engrossed in watching the friendlies and the shamblers and the flesh all fight. Oh yeah, the giant hole that spews mutant meat creatures. We should probably take care of that. Oh, these ones are really close. What the crap? So there will be a message when we start getting close to the Dreadmoles. Sometimes you get lucky and they're like right in the beginning. And I really want to take care of this one trip. Starvation. You have food? Yeah, okay. This place is full of meat. You got plenty of... Oh, a bionic arm. Nice. Major break on Italia. For Christ's sake, Italia. What do you need? I need food. I need sleep. All right, well, there you go. Food and sleep. Congratulations. Medical treatment. Ah, you're fine. But I got a bruise. I need the doctor. There it is. This would be an easy one to live in, actually, because the Dreadmole is already trapped. But we're not going to do that. Or, like, easily trapped, I guess I should say. Oops. I'll do that too close. Sally, if you break down, I'm going to be upset. Wow. What else can I say? All right, easy pit gate. Come on. Just hit 350,000 wealth. Wow. What are we hoping for next? So we can provoke. Blood Rain would be excellent. No ghoul. Blood Rain or ghoul would be great. Provoke. 69%. Yeah, let's go. Anything other than ghoul. That's perfect. That is the best one for us to see. It's just Jake from State Farm. Watch him get a lucky hit and kill someone or something. I don't know why they made it so ghouls. You only get one. It's really weird. Hey, Jake, get over here. What are you doing, Jake? Jake, please. All right, we'll wait on you. Just Jake, yeah. The ghoul event is only ever one ghoul. I don't know why. Hey, Jake. A nimble nudist brawler. Almost, Jake. That had been tough. That would have been one of the best rolls you could get on a ghoul. It would make a little bit more sense, like, if you could domesticate enemy ghouls like that or something. Like, you get an extra ghoul. F-R-E-E. You know what I think about when you say F-R-E-E? I think that spells moon. Does anyone know what the crowd was talking about with that? Surely some of you know. F-R-E-E, that spells moon. Are you alright? I am alright. Monolith girl! Come back, come back. Alright, she's fine. Oh my god, Starvation girl. Wow, that was actually from the Mega Spider too. Ouch. Starvation girl. Heal her up. The sand, yeah, it's from the sand. Yeah, at the moment, we're basically just waiting for void provocations, and as far as which ones we don't want to see, the flesh mass part would be kind of annoying, but I think we would be fine. Might actually be a little bit safer than some of these others. Blood Rain would probably be the best. Obelisk would be great. A Natural Darkness we don't want to see either, but I mean, we'll eventually have a natural Darkness because it's part of the end event. Sphere would probably be fine. A Natural Corpse might be a little annoying as well. Oh my god, another Dirtmole. Oh no, why are you a pessimist wimp? Well, alright. Got a new Dirtmole to grab there. Yeah, I think we're about at the end of getting a bunch more children, though. Could. Really needed to. Kind of just letting people have children if they have them or not. I could be growing more. Like, what if we get into a tight spot and we lose a bunch of Dirtmoles? Come on, Talia, get up here. Some VAT soldiers, yeah. Yeah, I should. Alright, convict. Talia, go ahead and convert them. Oh my god, 90 to 16. What were you getting? Oh, right. So Talia, let's grab an ovum from you. Grab an ovum. She showed up pregnant. That better be a Dirtmole baby in there. Oh, right. We can inspect. We can inspect. Yeah. Oh my God. It's not Beatrice. I'm going to have to get rid of the baby. We'll vat it to 3 years old and then we'll kick it out of the colony. We'll banish her child. Starve her so the baby dies. No. We're mostly good Dirtmoles. Mostly. Implant an IUD. What if I implant an IED? An IED, that should stop it. Mostly good Dirtmoles. They're extremely xenophobic. Aside from that, they're pretty good guys. So do we keep the baby? No, we'll raise it and then we'll send it on its way. Who's in the frozen coffin? V-Day. They died earlier. You know what? I'm beginning to believe Italia's not the greatest of doctors. So first off, Italia, who had a really high medical skill, the last of 3 people in the colony, her best friend was missing an arm. She goes to install an arm in that spot and instantly kills her, destroys her liver, kills her best friend, and goes down to 2 in the colony. And then later on, V-Day is crawling away to death, and Italia is supposed to be tending him, and she just stops and lets him crawl off away from her, and V-Day dies. I think Italia might be one of those doctors that likes it when people die. You know? There's some malpractice going on here. What does unnatural darkness do? So basically, everything's gonna get really, really dark. And if anyone is in the darkness, they will constantly get damage taken. They'll get scratched. It's also gonna spawn these structures that you can destroy in the natural darkness if you want, unnatural darkness. But in doing so, you're gonna spawn these creatures called Noctals. Noctals are kind of like Scythers a little bit, but they are also weakened by the light, so they're not super deadly unless you get surrounded by them. The camp will die then. Unnatural darkness doesn't scratch animals or mechs or things like that, just your pawns. Why not leave out the lights? Because they'll just get destroyed. I would have to rebuild these every single time we had a raid or any event. So, you're saying the floodlights this event? Yes. Yeah, that's why I built all the floodlights and turned them off, was to put them out during this. Darkness soon, all right. We have flares as well, right? So it's not like we don't have anything else, but this will help. Hopefully we can get through this really quickly with all this set up. Unnatural darkness. All right. Yeah, this should be no problem, actually. Okay, so let me explain this a little bit more. You see how things are very... Oh my God, what are you doing in there? Get out. Did I lock you in there? I guess I did. Guys, get out of there. Okay, so perfect example. All right. If you don't have lights somewhere and someone goes in the dark, they get scratched and it can kill them. So we need to make sure the lights are staying on. Okay, so this structure, when we attack this, so you have 2 options. You can either sit back and wait it out. You can wait this out. If you wait it out, you'll get attacked by waves of Noctals and you have to deal with those Noctals. Or you can go attack the structure, and attacking it will spawn Noctals from dark areas nearby. That's what we're going to do. Noctals are also weakened by the light quite significantly. So as long as you fight them in the lights, they're not super strong with this many pawns. It's Charlie from Don't Starve. Don't Starve is good. I haven't played them in a long time. They are melee enemies. So we want to be like in the middle of this light. We also don't want to destroy this light, so let's group up around that light. That should be good. We will throw a turret in some different directions here. Do they spawn on that? Oh, they spawn in those rooms, and a lot of them spawn down there. So I'm going through here too. Close this. I can see their eyes, yeah. There's some there. That shouldn't be a big problem. Okay, these ones are coming back through now. Some of them spawned down in there, though. Well, we might end up having to fix some stuff because of that. The good news is they're coming, like, in small groups, but... we gotta be really vigilant now. At least you can see their eyes. Yeah, they're breaking some of the walls there. What? I didn't see one there. Italia, I was trying to get you up there to eat since you were having a bad time, and that might cost you. The interesting thing is that Anomaly can be the second easiest ending, or it can be the hardest, I find, for me. If you do all of the waves, and you don't, like, activate this until you've killed every wave, it can be pretty brutal, especially if it rolls badly. So sometimes you don't get, like, Shambler Assaults spawning during it. But if you get a lot of Shambler Assaults with all that other crap, it can be a real friggin' pain. However, the Anomaly ending, for some reason, is super raid point based, more so than, like, the ship launch, even at 500%. So you can have, like, a 500% solo pawn do the Anomaly ending, and those final events spawn, like, 1 or 2 metal horrors each, which is kind of insane that it can be that low of raid points. Hopefully all these spawn closer this time. We left the children home alone. Sure, it's fine. I saw a movie about it. Everything turned out fantastically. They're so weak in the light. Hey, leave that light alone. That one's so friggin' far away. Major breakdown. Oh my god, could you just wait a minute? I don't like that you're trying to save my life against this unnatural darkness. I'd rather have a breakdown and go have some drugs and eat a bunch of meat. Wouldn't we all? Just hang on a minute. God, our colony is so meaty. Can't wait to play as a group that doesn't care about corpses. I think that'll be the pigs, right? Are the pigs the only one that's not going to care about corpses? I think the genies probably won't either. We need to get, I don't know, like another crafter's skill up, honestly. Who's pretty close? Vinny. All right, Vinny. So what I'm going to do is, might not matter by the time this gets up there, but let's take a look at some options here. I don't think Nerve Spike takes a long time to make. Make Harp. We don't have the wood. That would have been a good one, though. We could just have them make simple helmets, I suppose. I'm trying to think, like, what I would want them to make that I'm okay with just disposing of for now. I guess simple helmet's all right. We'll just smelt them right back down. It's whatever. So let's put that on Vinny. And he can see in the dark, so it doesn't matter if we put this in the dark. Turret packs. What are the skill level in turret packs? Let me double check. Oh, they're nuts? Why did I think they were 4? They're... What? They take no skill to make a turret pack? It's actually crazy. What? All right, Vinny. Yeah, that's kind of absurd. What the crap? Plate armor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. But if we could do it to something that I need as well, then all the better. I can't believe that takes no skill. What the crap? It takes no skill to make an auto turret frag grenade hybrid that has infinite aggro. That's right. All right, Valiant baby. We're gonna test this out. I don't know why I'm saying testing. We're gonna experiment on you and see if you end up with good traits by just dumb luck. At the very least, they can haul and clean and, well, mine, right? You can take some, like, dumb Neanderthal off the street who has a 0 in crafting, has never made anything in their life, and you can have them make a turret pack? Yeah, man, just follow the instructions on the pad there. The instructions? You know what? Just good luck. Just do it. And he somehow still does it. IKEA turret pack. Corrupted obelisk. We got it. And it's a friggin' million miles away. Oh, man. It's so far away. It's in a really bad spot. Now, if we let it blow up, it's going to clone everyone multiple times. And then we can snatch any of those that don't die. Or I can have someone come out here over and over and over and over and over and over. We also don't have an unnatural healer. I think we'll let it blow up and see what happens. So if we had a unnatural healer, I'd be more tempted to leave this around, but you know, it's very plausible that the clones come out with stuff that we can't deal with. How many pawns do I have? We're up to 23 now. I usually like to have more than this, but I think I'm just gonna get whatever we get and be good with it. A timeless one. Not a Dirtmole. Not a Dirtmole. We don't care how timeless you are. Not this again. Oh, no. And I have the plague right now. This is, Cultist hate chanters are not good for us. So this should go a little bit better. Hopefully. Better than our entire base getting lit on fire and almost dying. Probably better than that. They do have some chain shotguns, so that's... Way to go, pigs. Oh. Way to go, pigs, way to go. Yeah, only 3 tamed insects. So at some point we decided, like, all right, the insects are supposed to be like holy, right? We're worshiping them. We get sad when they're dead. So we probably shouldn't be forcing them to die in combat for us and to tank things for us. So we changed it, and the insects now are just like these worshipped pets that we keep in the base that just like eat mushrooms all day, and occasionally we'll carry things around and take naps and things. So now they're like sacred cows or something, you know? The sacred hauling deformed cats. Hey, that's sacrilege. That's sacrilege, my friend. It's not sacrilege because it's not my religion. Nice, mister. Friendlies, oh my god. What the crap? I think this happened on the last cultist hit. That's weird. All right, well. Any down Dirtmoles? Azula, are you a Dirtmole? Probably not. Karen, she's here to complain to our manager. That's not nice for people whose name is Karen. It's true. Oh well. I'll probably get over it. All right, Sister Maynard. You're actually hitting Holly, I think, more than Shepard. Oh, we have given Shepard cover. What am I doing today? I'm all right. Let's go to Mir. Hopefully you got some rest. Holly, you are brave or stupid. Holly used to just stand there putting band-aids on while someone's killing her. Yep. All right, Holly. Have a holly jolly Deathmas. It's the worst time of the year. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have a... How are you still alive? An armor doing some heavy lifting. Also, these guys are terrible shots. Oh, headshot. Oh, you're not that far off. Legendary, yes! The crafting inspiration, we got one. It's very rare without having a production specialist. Matt has created a minigun, legendary. An engraving on this weapon is shaped like a dancer, riding on a pigeon, wearing a necktie, eating a pea. Wait, who's eating the pea here? The work is shaded in hues of black and blue. If you squint your eyes, the square composition of this image reveals the outline of 9 beats. This looks like an album cover. You know what? Not too weird. I'll say not too weird and look at this one. What did it do without the background? All right, that one's a little weirder. Hey, these ones aren't too bad. Usually we get some weird stuff. These ones are pretty normal. We got some like album covers here. All right, well, I'm disappointed that they're not weirder. Why is it so artistic? I don't know. Turned out pretty well. Pretty good. Ostrich Revenge. It's going after them as well. Oh, we gunned it down. Oh, Duke. You can just go back. You don't have your gun. Bluebird. What are you, Bluebird? Dead. That's what you are. Shooting experience. Oh no, they fired our Dead Life Dust IED. These guys sure are getting annoying. Dead Life Dust super good. It really is crazy good. Oh my god, Steph, I forgot to restrict you again. That could have been bad. Infestation. Where is it? Time to blow open our own walls. All right, everyone's going to be unhappy about this. Excellent. Whoa, that was like a really low roll. I think we already destroyed one hive with fire, but... We could get up to 20 hives right now, and we got like 10. That was a actual like 0.5 Randy roll. Look at that. All right, let's provoke and see what happens. What are we hoping for? Blood Rain. Blood Rain would be great. Poke the Void. Flesh Heart would kind of suck, so that's probably what we'll get. Blood Rain, hey! Yes! Got the one we wanted, hooray! We only need one more now. Wow, we might actually look out. We might get done with this early. Ganymede is in late. Oh no. It's the child we don't want. It's the non-Dirtmole that we have to send away. Uh-oh. Bad time for the corrupted obelisk to be going off. Come on, Ganymede, get this illegitimate child out of here, this non-Dirtmole, so we can get it up to 3 years old and have it leave. She came to our colony already pregnant, yeah. Sleeping with a baseliner. Wah. Wah. Why wasn't this one? Oh, that's terrible. I was gonna say, why was it her baby stillborn and the Dirtmole baby from earlier not stillborn? Oh, same baby. Banish, baby. Imagine you get born and then you're just banished from your home for not being born something else. Yeah, that would be crazy if that kind of stuff happened in real life, huh? That'd be terrible. Imagine being born and it not being your fault what you're born as, and then people where you're born at hate you. I can't imagine that happening in the real world. Wow, that would be a terrible, terrible thing. Good thing that doesn't happen in real life. It's interesting that people still don't understand when I'm being sarcastic. Adam, that does happen in real life. Are you okay? Whoa, that's news to me. News to me. All right, the blood rain's over. Oh, God, grab it. Come on down. Quick. This time it was very clear. Yeah, I thought so, too. Oh, my God. Stop breaking stuff, you jerks. But they killed dog? Oh my God. Oh no, I should have, Vinny died. I should have paid closer attention to this. Oh my God. They're Dirtmoles, they have strong melee. I wasn't thinking about that. Can't believe we had a death there. And an important, it was Vinny. Don't underestimate Dirtmole clones. Whoops. Can't believe we lost one there. I don't think I've ever lost one to a clone. Steadfast Optimist, Body Modder, also like related to everyone, right? So it was the Flesh Whip. Look at that. Killed by the Flesh Whip from KJ's clone. And there's no clones left alive out there. Just these three. Vinny's clone is running around if we end up downing them without killing them, but that's probably unlikely. Wait, what if we starve them out? Man, that's really crazy. How fast that Flesh Whip just got through things. I wasn't really considering the Flesh Whip. Well, that sucks. Flesh Whip, man. Doing some crazy damage. Yeah, maybe we can starve these three down. A raid, well. Split raid. Wonder if they'll attack these guys. Are we gonna be able to get down there? I don't know. Christ. Oh, that wasted that. Fantastic. Right as they were giving up and leaving, too. These ones still aren't giving up either. Major break. Yeah, I know. Everyone's unhappy because there was a death. I know. Maybe we can scoop up that Vinny. And their flesh beast attacking. Nope. Alright, get back in. Mood is so bad right now. Can we do a festival really quick? That death. Man, oh man. Because they're related to everyone, so one death is like super bad. New lovers. Cell and Joshua? What is going on? Why are you going down there? Bye. Oh my God, it's that bug we ran into. I've never seen that bug before yesterday. Now it's screwing things up. Everyone's trying to go outside even though they're scheduled to stay in. Someone was talking about that bug yesterday. I'd never seen it. The fire, it doesn't matter. They won't go outside of their zone to put that out. The problem was the bug with the zone. Did you see the zones? Someone was talking about that yesterday. I'll go back over it after we clear this up. Crazy, I've never had that. I don't usually use Dead Life Dust that much. Man, that really needs fixed. Can't believe that's not fixed. So basically what happens is there is a bug where your friendly shamblers show as pawns, and they overwrite the schedule in here for the shambler schedule, even though the shambler shouldn't have a schedule. And so your pawns end up basically, even though it shows that they're in a zone, if it was switched while the shamblers were up, any of them, it doesn't like take effect basically. And so they were trying to go out to the work zone or no zone or whatever the crap the shamblers have. What a pain. It's an annoying bug. Yeah, what the crap. Makes me not want to use dead life dust like that down there. Corpse obsession. All right, that's fine. Although you are hurt right now, so we gotta tend to you in a second. Seen ramblings. Okay. Stress signal. Sorry. We're distressed ourselves right now. I mean, mood's looking pretty good despite the minus, right? So we did have that festival that's helping. Oh, and yeah, the ones that are really unhappy are on. Let's see, my half sibling died, -5. Colonist banished, -3. A colonist died, -3. Your friend died. So those ones won't take quite as long to fall off. Colonist died is over pretty quickly. Friend is like 20 days altogether. And this relative one is 30. Death is troubling. Yeah, God, I hate that one too. Growth moment for Valiant Vat. All right, let's see. This is the first one we're raising all the way in a vat. See if we get lucky. Yeah, that doesn't matter too much. It's fine. Right now, we are recovering from that death, basically. Getting some more mushrooms saved up. Getting ready for void provocation. I'm hoping that it brings us the sphere. How much of a mole is the banished baby? Not very. We inspected the genes. Yeah, where is that one? I'll show you. Banished baby. Wait a minute. It's still calling them a Dirtmole, though. That's interesting. A Dirtmole, but they don't have all the Dirtmole genes. But they're still considered that germline because of the mother. So we get to keep them. Nice. That's a weird Dirtmole. But all they got was fast wound healing. So they eat like 50% more. And they just heal faster and they have no downside. Suspicious Dirtmole. I guess we can keep them, though. Because they're literally a Dirtmole. It says it, right? They have germline Dirtmole. It's a spy. Weird. Maybe because the father's unknown. I'm not sure. Because they were a world pawn that came to us already pregnant, right? So it's got to be something weird to do with that. We have Dirtmoles at home. Susmole. The game doesn't know who the father is, so it assumes their genetic, almost a disposition, which doesn't make sense. It assumed their genes. The sight sealer, it got all the way in. Oh, that's because the top is open. Right. Sight sealer shriek. So we are going to close this. All right, so the sight sealers will show up either... Well, they can show up like immediately, but somewhere between now and like 4 days from now, they'll show up. We definitely want to deal with this before another anomaly comes. So, you know what? Let's call in an ally and see what kind of roll we got. Do we get a low roll, a normal, high roll? How are they divided up? You know, all that kind of stuff. Let's also do a festival for mood before we do that. Dance, Dirtmoles, dance. Our pigs are dying of starvation, dance. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Wow, you guys screwed. These guys are toast. Oh my God, they're here. They're right in here already. Way to go. These guys melee block. Joshua is pregnant. Joshua, I thought you were a man. I didn't even look. Wasn't expecting that pop up. Way to go. Way to go. Nice job. If you guys just stay there and melee block the next couple groups, you'll be good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the other ones are down here. It's not a lot left, actually. This must have been a low roll. They're fleeing. If that's all that's left, yeah, this will be no problem. I hate that they can chain howls together. It's kind of frustrating. All right, let's wait on the next howl or the next alert to go off here. And we got a bigger spawn this time. Might have screwed up coming out. That was just the first group. There should be another one. Banished baby became a child. We're not actually banishing them anymore, though. They apparently are a Dirtmole. News to us. But it's because the game doesn't know who the parent is. Needed some kind of daytime talk show to figure out who the parent is. Coming up today on Jerry Dirtmole, you are not the Dirt Daddy. Remember my mom watched some of those when I was a kid. For a moment for Valiant Vath, Psychopath. Hey, look! 2 that don't matter. The scale of enemies at in-game change their raid points. If you triggered in-game with like 2 naked, yes. So basically how it works, Mutant Duck, is that the different in-game events have a minimum raid points that no matter what you're at, depending on your percentage, you're gonna have that amount. So like ship launch has a bottom floor. So if you have like 1 pawn and low wealth, then yes, the ship raids are going to be very small. And that's actually one of the one way that people do speedrun the game. And I was talking about yesterday, the anomaly end game, the minimum raid points of that one, I guess, or the floor of the raid points for that one is actually really low. So you can have the anomaly end game where like even on 500%, where the little like pillars at the end spawn like 1 or 2 enemies each. Now on the other side of it, the cap is still there though. So like there's a point where if you get to max raid points, like anything that you do over that is not going to make there be any additional enemies at end game. But yeah, there is a minimum. How easy speedruns for RimWorld are? Yeah, I'm not so that's why I say I do my own version of speedruns. If you look on YouTube, I have quite a few speedruns and it's just like how I want to do them. They're not official categories, they're just for me. I mean, as far as like who I'm competing with. The official RimWorld speedruns are not, I don't find them very interesting. I might do one eventually just to like do it, but yeah, it's not too interesting to me. The fastest RimWorld speedruns of like official category of launching a ship is that you start out and you immediately travel to the ship, you get there with 1 person, you damage the ship, you set up a few traps, and then you just put them zoned inside, and then you just put the game on 3x and just wait. And that's on like losing is fun. On peace, there's a peaceful version as well where you don't have to worry about the damage. Growth moment for Monolith Girl. Tough. Yeah. Way to go, Monolith Girl. Way to go. Rejected proposal. Cell, you got Josh pregnant and then wouldn't marry them. Ouch. Wow, Cell, what a jerk. Oh, canceled it. She doesn't even care anymore. She cared for about 5 seconds. Oh man, he's not gonna marry me. Yeah, but you don't care. Oh, you're right. Is it a Jedi mind trick? It must be. You had your left arm cut off, Italia? News to me. That's unfortunate. Let's make a bionic arm. Jeez. Oh, it was the tentacle. That's right. That's right. I did know that. I literally am the one that cut it off. Imagine trying to tell her that. I didn't know. You cut it off during surgery. I don't remember these things. How am I supposed to remember this? If you just randomly grew a tentacle that you could control, like out of your shoulder, would you want it removed? Or would you be happy with this? If it's an extra appendage, you would like it. If it's to replace one, no. Yeah, if it was an extra appendage that you could control, you would go into a certain industry, get paid a lot, and make other people happy. No, actually, screw it. We can do the hex tile here. Why not? Got so much steel while we're waiting these 6.9 days. Sure. Major rate. Italia, come on. You won't even remember who Vinny was in 5 days. And then we'll usher in the end times. And you'll probably get sad about someone else dying. That doesn't make me feel better at all. A healthy child. Joshua, no. Joshua, I wasn't aware of this. Fiance and uncle. The insect priest impregnated his niece. Oh no, it finally happened. Oh no. Okay, put the inbred baby, God, in here. Yeah, people have places to be, that's right. Get over your dead son. It's terrible. My son is dead, my own flesh and blood. No, I'm not gonna say that. Well, okay, I'm gonna say it, but I don't believe it. I was going to say that she's had like 8 other children die, right? Like you think she wouldn't be as surprised anymore, right? She's had like 20 kids and like 8 of them have died. There's the shriek. That's kind of annoying. All right, shut that. Anyway, I think we're good after the sight sealers to push to the end. Better blacks to change color, red for danger. Or you want them to have like a scarlet letter. No, that's too romantic. There we go. Hey! Hey! Stop it! What are the ages here as well? 20 and 22. Okay. Your uncle is 2 years older than you, and you just had his first child. In a normal run, I wouldn't let that happen, but, you know. Alright, here they are. Let's just go ahead and go take care of this. Oh, they're already friggin' on top of us. First moment from Mutant Kid. No way, what is this? Tough jogger? I was gonna banish this kid originally. Wow. Tough jogger on just a vat-grown kid. Nice. Alright, void provocation completes. It's the flesh mass heart. It can spawn in the mountain? That sucks. That sucks. Oh my god, that nerve bundle is in a really bad area. Yeah, this might be just leave it alone. It's already like friggin' gone, so we're gonna have to do this a different way. Gonna do it a different way. Get in here. It's spreading so fast. It's fine. We can deal with it. Okay, so it actually can't come out down there. We need to block here, and it can't come out there. All right. We can do this. Hope you guys like battle music. You're gonna be hearing it for the rest of the stream. Yeah. So the thing is, like, we could burn it back, but then it's just gonna come back. So instead, we can just seal this off, make a new route. That's fine. Like, if we want to burn it back, though, by all means. But then I don't know how long we're gonna have to wait until it cools down to get back in there. How do we want to do the rerouting? I'm not sure. All right, so how do we want to do this? I really wanted to block it here. So that's really unfortunate. We could kill these ones and this part, and then make the path just in there. As long as we get a block there. But we do need that path for the final bit. Yeah, like, we can do a tunnel right there. And if we can just pop that. Boy, it's kind of crazy. So if we block that, and we bring this down instead, it's spawning them through there. I needed that to be a wall. We gotta be careful, because this can just spawn them out of it, even though it stops them there. That also. So let's be careful here with Grizz. All that will be able to spawn it. So maybe we want to burn it back a little bit if we still have the Molotov. I don't know. We do actually. And then I'm gonna need to put a wall there instead once we take care of some of this. Yeah, we found a lot of nodes of steel. Oh my god. Not ready. What do you guys have? It's tribal at least. Let's go with a stockpile zone here. Clear this. Do sandstone blocks. Okay, so just in case somebody goes after Duke, we're gonna bring 4 more people in here. Turn off fire at will. I Things that would be easier with paws. In. Actually need it right there. That's so ridiculous. But it worked. So if we wanted to control that, we didn't have to kill the stuff that spawns, right? But that's not too big of a deal. Interesting. Lish, what are you doing? Going for a walk? You're gonna get lung rot. Get out of there. Geese up, baby. Sickly. Oh, no, that sucks. Rolling the dice on those vat kids, though. Did you say fat kids? No. I didn't say any of these things. God, if a raid spawns, whoever's down here is just gone. They're just dead. Why is that funny? I don't know. I hate when the animals do this. I hate it. Friggin' camels. Stop it! Why? I know why, but it's annoying. Where are they? Oh god, Duke! So basically, they changed it a long time ago. So a really long time ago, what you could do is you could wall in animals or like, you know, barricade them in or whatever. You could wall in animals basically and starve them out. And they wouldn't really attack you or whatever. So you could just starve out animals. So they decided, hey, now if animals get trapped somewhere, they basically just become sappers and they'll just attack their way out through walls, through doors, become sappers. We could do sandbags instead. We just don't have, yeah, that would be the best. We just don't have enough cloth, I don't think. God, look at this. Good God, look at the stopping power of all that. Good Lord, man. Oh god. Sorry, Empire. I don't mean I don't really care, but I'm gonna accidentally shoot the Empire. Oh, you got happy because one of the Empire people died, probably? Maybe. Christ, Duke. I don't know why I keep having that happen to you. I'm sure there's some reason behind it. Do I know? Oh my god, we saw a red serum. Are we good enough to do this? I think so. Two groups. Why is that showing so small? A heavy archer will be placed under your control. Whoa. Wow. Heavy archer. Jeez. Gee whiz. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can be responsible having so much power. I don't know. You know what my luck is? They'll come with an explosive and they'll blow this open. Oh, God. That's got to be a drop on head raid. Okay, does it have a timer on it? So that's going to be a center drop, huh? Center drop will be dropped nearby if we're all under the roof. So let's go clear this. All right, 5 days. I have to keep track of that for 5 days. I mean, it's going to be worth it either way, but am I going to res? Probably V-Day. Wait. We can put you outside for the drop on head. We just have them drop where we want them. Heavy archer arrived. So what's being said right now, there's 2 raids though. But what's being said right now is if the Itakin raid, the first one, spawns north of this line, the section, we res the top casket. If they spawn below this, we raise the bottom one. Seems fair. All right. We'll do that. We'll do it. Release the flesh. All right, northern flesh. Let's let that one simmer for a little bit, see what happens. Spawn in it as well. You have hordes of flesh beasts trapped in laggy, or did they fix that? I'm not sure if they fixed that or not, but it is something that can happen. Aggro and tease, I don't know. Oh, there we go. It's begun. Oh no. No. All right. Well, all right. Let's check this out. Growth moment for inbred baby. Oh my God. Volatile slow learner. Jesus. What? No. Hey. What the crap? Wait, are you not even trying to get out? All right. This is just where he lives now. Oh, there it went. Yeah, so it was the double stone pushed up against that wall. Interesting. All right. Oh my god, hopefully there's not another off-map problem causer. We'd have to drop pod to it with enough stuff to drop pod back home, I think. Yeah, we can do that. It's fine. Don't worry about that. Go flesh, go. All right. The south is now flesh. The north is now flesh. Everything is flesh. Now we just wait on the prediction, whether the drop pod rate is going to be in the north or the south or the middle. 36 hours ago, and we have the friggin' psychic droner. Not off map, that's true. I mean, we can go deal with that. We would actually kill this pretty handily by putting down turrets, stunning them with our flares, and then hitting the Apocryton from a big stun. We can actually kill this pretty easily. But the problem is there's 2 more raids coming from a quest any moment. They're just eating cloth and herbs. No, they're dying. Top was 33, bottom was 41. It's middle. Middle. Can I stun them with this long enough for them to overheat? No, it's on... Oh, this is not roofed. What am I thinking? I was thinking it was the hydroponic from the previous run. It's like, yeah, we got hydroponics. No, it's not going to overheat because it's out. There's no roof. It's outdoors. Be really hard for it to. North or south for who to res? Yep. No, I don't know how to res. There's still another raid coming though. I opened the door so that they would not destroy this and go after the mechs. All right. To resurrect the random that made the middle their home. Do you guys have any explosives? Someone's going with a low shield. That's gonna help. They do have. Oh no. Oh no. Who has it? Oh, he's locked in melee right now. The rest of his friends are very lucky. Oh, he got down before he could use it. Yeah, if he used that and it hit the low shield, he was gonna kill everyone. Get the Apocryton, you guys might have a chance. No way they get it. There's still a second raid coming though, right? Well, they basically did nothing to the mechs, so... And now they're trapped. They can't find the map exit. Wow. You guys should have just fought to the death. Hey, this might actually mean the mechs get some friendly fire on one another. Well, they sent off 2 Militor agents to take care of this last guy. What's going on? Come on, little guys, you can do it. R2, D2, let's... Oh no, the visitor died. Oh. God. Fight, Warg, fight. This sure is something. How have you guys not killed this Warg? Where are you hitting it? This thing has to be like riddled with shotgun. Yeah. Legendary minigun. Nice. It's of Starvation Girl, closing her eyes and surrounded by a green aura. Dozens of panthers rest peacefully. Scene takes place in the middle of a town. The work suggests the concept of unrest. Tell the story of Salvation Girl praying to a higher power. You know what? If we don't get the res serum because of the quest failing, that's gonna be unfortunate, but it's kind of part of the course of it landing in the middle. The second raid might have been trying to enter... Yeah, the raid's still coming. Maybe it's not. You're at it in labor. So will it eventually show this quest as failing then? I think it's gonna linger forever. This is kind of scary. Because now I'm like, what if it happens? Oh, Cultist Kid is out. Let's get the name. Josco. Oh, you're the brawler, right? We can start the end game event. Hurry up, Viriatha. We got anomalies to destroy. Flesh baby. All right, throw that flesh baby in the vat. Let's go. Oh, how is this gonna work? guess not. They became one with the flesh. All right. The loving embrace of the flesh. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad, actually. They just never existed. They just immediately became one with the flesh. Are we not already one with the flesh? Are we not already flesh? Just join the mass. Become one. Yeah, this is a interesting strategy we've done here. All right. Come on, Nightfall. Friendlies. Oh. Wow, Scipio. Wow. Wow. I know there's a battle down south against the mechs, but I gotta check out what Scipio's doing here. Scipio seems to have some plans. His plan is to run around stupidly. All right, let's go check down south. They're all acting. They're not even fighting. We have really screwed this game up. And they're all just gonna like starve to death. God. All right, cool. Nice. Good job, team. Good job. Go back home, heal up. Let's enter the end game. Sorry, camels. Hope you're not afraid of the dark. All right, Italia. Awaken the Void Monolith to Tier 3. Awakening the Void Monolith will engulf your colony in darkness for days and attract powerful entities. Make sure you are well prepared. Stockpile food, building material, weapons. Make sure your colony is well lit and has ample power. Avoid relying on solar generators. Ensure your colony is well defended and your colonists are ready to fight. Once you awaken the Void Monolith, there is no going back. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes, do it. What a strange run this has been. Let's see if we die or we... Sky darkens and a malevolent hum fills the air. The monolith has begun to awaken. Your actions have attracted the attention of something beyond human understanding. Soon, structures of the void will begin manifesting to the reality, activating the right... Oh my god! Okay, it's right on friggin' top of us. I had to close it. Boy, this might be not a great thing to do, but it's actually not a great place for that. God, miniguns just rip things up. We're killing them way faster with miniguns and assault rifles, that's for sure. I guess it's also kind of expected. Why did those ones also come at us? What the crap? I was not expecting that. There's a lot of them still coming. The target's easy, lots of little targets, kind of hard with it, yeah. Yeah, the spray and pray has actually been working fairly well, though. Only a couple more that we really have to worry about. These ones should be able to get through after that. I'm not sure why they're not doing that. I want to hold that open temporarily. I'm not sure what's going on with those. Don't like that too much. That's closed. That's closed. So we'll just leave this one open. You guys get back in, heal up a little bit. Let's also look at the work zone and clear out anything out here. So I don't know what's going to happen with activating this with how we have things set up. So I am going to take pretty much everyone. All right, Italia, activate. I have no idea what's going to happen. So can anything happen? I don't know. Wow. Wow. It was a bit anticlimactic. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Now I'm kind of worried where the next 3 structures are going to fall. That's the thing. All right, so unnatural darkness is going to spawn. New anomaly cheese tactic unlocked. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, and then I might actually just like throw some of these down here. So that if it falls in here, hopefully the entities are going to go spend a little bit of time attacking these and buy us some time to run people down there. Growth moment for inbred baby. Jogger, they're fast though. They might be a little slow up top, but you know what? They're fast downstairs. That sounds really weird. Slow up top, fast downstairs. You know what? I'm going with it. Forrest, is that you? Father was a baker, so you're also inbred. I don't know if you should tell people that. Is that like on your Tinder profile? We rebuilt with just Matthias, Italia, and one of their newborn. That's it. Crazy. We would have been done with this run a week ago had that not happened. Maybe. I mean, something else could have happened, right? So you never really know, but odds are we would have been done by now. And we only got like 5 wild dirt moles. Yeah, the entire run. Was it 5 or 4? We had that first one. They got kidnapped. A second one that got kidnapped. I think 4 actually. Maybe 5, but yeah, 4 or 5. Either way, a very low number. Darkness soon. Ooh, that was close actually. So we don't have a way to bring this all in. We don't have mortars this time. If we can pull that one by itself. How many are down here? 48 metal horrors kills us if they all come together. Our accuracy's gotten so much better over the course of the stream today. That's really crazy. You know, we probably just can overwhelm those as long as only that one group comes. Yeah, it's kind of weird saying it's only 16, but holy crap, our firepower is insane. Let's turn on the combat commands. Hey, there's... Hey! Turn that way. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we're just out of range of that, flesh turret down there, apparently. Oh, that was close. Yeah, hit this one over here. And we need to go get our mood up. Okay, good enough. Back in. Okay. All right, go eat. Go get your mood up. Rest a little bit. We'll do a ritual, and then we'll go hit the last one. Crazy how little monsters are getting attacked by because we did this flesh thing. But yeah, you can just let the heart spread in a normal run too. And then all these would fall inside your walls. All right, one last dance. All right. Cat still alive. We lost, yes, Cat's still alive. One of our sacred bugs still alive. I actually thought Cat died earlier. No, it was Duck and Dog that died. Four hours, okay. Quest is still active? Yes. Yeah. The res quests bugged. They never came. The twisting intensifies. All right, here we go. My God. Miniguns absolutely wrecking all these. No problems at all. Oh, they blocked us in. It's all right. Blocked themselves in, I guess. Well, that was the easiest anomaly ending so far because of the flesh thing that we did. But, GG. All right, Italia. Activate it. Italia, the murderer of her best friend. Holy crap. The story of Italia. So Matthias and Italia were the starting pawns, and the other two are dead. Italia killed one of them. GG. That was pretty cheesy. I think that's the only anomaly ending I've cheesed, but I didn't really think about how much that would cheese it. But kind of unfortunate a little bit. That's all right. We're gonna do a lot of these. We'll reach this again. The Dirtmoles finally get to close the void and live under the mountain, eat their mushrooms as they wanted. A sphere of writhing psychic energy rises for Italia. She feels a presence inside her mind deeper than any normal human sense. She stands on the shoreline of an infinite black ocean of power. It beckons her in. Nearby architect devices support the sphere along fragile connections. Italia could disrupt them, closing this link between worlds. Or she could step into the sphere and merge the void. It's unknown what dark powers could be gained from such inhuman act. We're gonna disrupt. That was part of their storyline. I'm gonna see what they would have done against like Devourers or something after we're done with this. The psychic flows destabilize, the twisting machinery screams, the swirling void flickers. Italia feels it shuddering and collapsing into itself. The metallic cavern begins to twist, reshaping like the chamber of a massive heart. Massive heart! Hey, that's what we used to win. Before Italia has a chance to scream, she blinks out of existence. Italia has rejected the void, and her story continues. This run is crazy. This is a really crazy run. The ending was a little meh, but I had to see what would happen. Real tight moments. Yeah, we actually got saved by a man in black on day 2 or 3. Quite a few deaths. A lot of deaths, actually. We'll see the deaths here. These are all real deaths. We didn't sacrifice anyone. Hey, it's me. Don't look at this guy. But look at this guy. He's there. We did it. Yay. My game doesn't pause, by the way, so I think there's an animal attacking someone, maybe. Or someone's berserk. Just get me back. What? Oh. Ganymede went out there for some reason, and all the flesh creatures are being released. They had a tantrum waiting there. Yeah, how was your tantrum? How'd that turn out, Ganymede? Oh, you're dying? That sucks. Ganymede's a wimp anyway, that's true. Probably why they survived here. Alright, so let's summon and see, like, would they have been fine? I think they probably would have. You can't dev mode clear the heart? Wow, the heart is really strong. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay, so let's bring everyone out like we would. So Devourers and Chimera were the ones that we ended up not seeing, unfortunately. So let's summon those. Chimera Assault. Yeah, let's try that one first. It's saying no, this couldn't happen anymore because we don't have tier 2, but a lot of Chimera. That is a lot of Chimera. 74. Come on, Chimera. Come on. the gold cube is the most dangerous entity? I don't think so. We just dumped it in a ditch. I don't think you can call something the most dangerous entity if you can just like throw it in a ditch and that defeats it. It's like the equivalent of like, I don't know, someone's like drunk grandma or something. What, you would throw grandmothers in ditches? Maybe. I don't know. In this scenario, am I Irish? Wait, what does that have to do with anything? He's trying to insult as many people as he can. So I would have thrown some of these down. Here they come. It would have been no problem, man. The amount of firepower we have now is pretty absurd. Is that a typical in-game wave? Yeah, this is as many as it can possibly send in one wave. Are miniguns a wall? No, but the bullets are. Yeah, a wall of bullets. Yep. Can you spawn just an awakened unnatural corpse? We'd probably be able to kill it too, honestly. This is a lot of firepower. Like, this is more DPS than the assault rifles I usually use, for sure. Some people are still hitting over here. Those are probably the new kids. Holy crap. Yeah, not even close. So the Dirtmole run was fine. It had a lot of crazy points. I think after we got rebuilt from getting reset to 2 people, we probably had it in the bag no matter what we did. We kind of cheesed the ending, but it was just like fun to try out. I'd never done that. We've beaten the ending without cheesing it many times. But yeah, making it so like none of the final shamblers can spawn because of the flesh was very strong. It's funny too, because early on we were like, let's not take advantage of the map too much. And then at the end we were like, let's take advantage of the map and see what happens. So it was fun overall. The next one I'm going to do is Neanderthals only. But I am going to switch over to the bounty now. Thank you guys for hanging out.